Then I wait here. Shut down this. Chat here. Okay, so I guess I am live right now. So I'm gonna say welcome to everyone. And at the beginning, I wanna say thank you everyone to tuning in for another great episode of Saturday Scrap Night Live. So good to see you all, guys. Who we got here? We got UK Scrapper. Welcome, buddy. Team the Spannerman looking around. Ali Mac. Good to see you, sir. Bruce Napier. Always cool to see you. Thanks for jumping in. Jelly Duck. Welcome. Welcome. Ian was here for a while, but he went out. Good for him. Good for him. He's out. And yes. What we are going to do today? Of course, we're going to scrap some stuff like usual. And today we're going to start up from this tiny little laptop. Why not? I still got a huge pile behind me. So we're going to start up of laptop today. Stampert, welcome. Thank you for jumping in. And yeah, what else do we gonna let the RC cars place in both my RC cars, helping me out by putting the new power system. Okay, that's cool, Mason. Cool, and welcome. Good to see you. Yep, so maybe let's start with this tiny laptop just for a warm-up. And later on, Ian must be getting free drinks. Yeah, probably. Ian always liked the free stuff, you know. Okay, let's point my camera a little bit down so we can see what I'm playing with. I changed a little bit angle of it. I hope this is still okay. Not sure about quality, what's coming out, because my screen is looking a little bit blurry somehow. I don't know why, but anyway, I hope you got good quality of view. About if mine got RC car, we need either engine. No, yeah. Okay, so let's get some tools and dive into this laptop. Where is my... as usual, I'm not prepared anything. Okay, if it's good looking there, that's good enough. I see it in real life, so I don't have to see very good at the screen. Yep, let's quickly set up some tool setup. Where's bit holders? What's happened here? Someone playing here or what? Oh, I take the other one. Oh yeah, this one is slightly lighter. Oh, there they are. And I need a Phillips. Okay, there is it. More homesteading. Welcome. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Thank you for jumping in and hope you have a good day so far. Oh, shoot. I forget to bring one bucket for the trash and scrap steel. Do I have something here? Yeah, of course I do. That will be good enough, I guess. Okie dokie. So let's continue on. What do we have here? By the way, I forget to tell. What do we got in here? This is Dell. Actually, Dell laptop. PP32LB model. It's running on Windows Vista so far, and I see no memory on it. I see Wi-Fi card, so that's definitely a good one. Let's take it out. Tiny little component, look like so, but good for gold recovery. That's for sure. I was tempted to buy some tokens there. Really cute and okay. That's sweet. You know, each small one is looking quite cute as they are young ones. Okay, so all what I'm gonna do now is undo all the screws what I can see. And yeah, I did switch again to the old keyboard because the other one was cool, was screw resist, but it wasn't so comfortable to use, so I need to switch back to the old one. Anyway, cool thingy, a little bit alu, a little bit copper, and either cast alu or magnesium at the end. But yeah, that's easy to take apart and clean it up. And right in this moment, I just open up the tiny access to our CPU. And CPU comes out from 2006. I can see. Ian Days, welcome, sir. You changed your name again. So let's dig it out. Cool, nice, with the pins. Easy to take the pins out. Nice yellowish color at them, so all positive. I like that reflection on them, even though camera get crazy sometime. Yeah, cool. To the collection, I got a tiny pile of them out there. And yeah, let's continue on. No, maybe let's take out the battery first. Boom, our battery pack to a side. And let's continue on with the screws. Do I get them all? Look like. For now. Something behind? Nope, not on this one. So let's open it up. And yes, it's the Latitude E5500. If someone are interested in. No, from this side, I guess. There we go. Just piece of plastic. Let's make it a little bit more compact. And yep, so more screws. Some for the screen. Some for the keyboard. JCT, welcome. Good to see you. Come on out. There we go. It's come out in one piece. Sweet. Another keyboard to the collection. And yeah, more screw revealed. There's one tiny wire I can just take out, I guess. And that's gonna run to our screen. No, I still need to take out the cover from the back side. Oh, come on out. There we go. Second one. Okay, what's that? No, just LEDs. Tiny board with LEDs for our control panel. Boom. Some gold on it. Yes, slightly yellowish. Sweet. Kaffa Heinz, welcome, sir. Good to see you. So that's positive. One more plug to take out. Yellowish color. Nothing like I see. What about this one? Yeah, that's for sure. So let's cut it right away. Thank you, JC. Look how tiny those things are. But it's yellowish, so all good. Okay, do I? Yes, I do. So now need to flip again. And what's that? A fake card. Now I guess this tiny bottom cover supposed to come out. Hope so. Of course, I missed one in here, and that one was for our drive, I guess. Let's take these wires out. Try to push the drive out, just like so. David, start over. You know, David, especially for you, I can start another one right after I finish this one. I don't mind. I got plenty of them still. Good one. So, another drive to the collection. And I guess, boom. And I guess, boom. Cool. So, let's take this one aside. And let's try to open this little thingy. Another tiny tray right in here. Oh, no info at this one. Some time ago I have one. What I keep actually. I used to having it close to. Yeah, there it is. Also from Dell, I guess. But I keep it only because I got actually scale in here. And I can see the difference between Celsius and Fahrenheit. And from the other side, I got inches and millimeters and centimeters. So that's why I keep it. That's helping me out quite a lot from time to time. Okay, will it come off or I missed some screws? Oh, it's come out fairly easy. Oh, that's good. I see nice alu piece in here. Boom. Two buttons for touchpad. Some tiny wiring. No, those wires run only to the speakers. I don't care about speakers so much. So I'm just gonna grab the tiny bits of wire. Just like so. So I got two of them. To the rest. And we'll have those touchpad out. Let's try to pry it off. They used to be just glue it in. With very good glue, I must say. There we go. Some kind of double-sided tape. But this tape is quite strong. Oh, it looks like I am able to take it off right away, so I'm gonna do it. That's gonna save me a little bit job later on. JJ Motors, welcome buddy, good to see ya. Thanks for jumping in. Boom. And what do we got in here? Of course, nice pins out there at the top. Under, let's see if it's gold plated. Yes, JC, this is laptop. Dell actually Latitude 5 something, I don't remember. No, this one is just copperish. But still, that's still okay. Oh, one nice flat pack in here. Small one, but it adds up. Cool. To the pile of the touchpads. I got a few more in here. And I'm gonna fish out those tiny alu plate. It's not really a lot, but what's the point to throw it into the shred pile if I can get alu price for it, right? So anyway, I gotta undo those speakers and yeah, get a little helping hand, helping tool, and just like so, pray off all that points where it's, I don't know how to call it, not soldered in, not welded in, but there is tiny bits of plastic and they was warm up and squeezed together. John Lott, welcome sir. Good to see ya. Basically it's coming quite easy, but you need a good start. Just like so. And boom. Nice piece of aluminum. Let's compress it a little bit. And yeah, that's gonna be good. Just brush and yeah, nothing left on this piece. So again, let's try to compress it a little bit, just like so. Oh, this is metal? No, it's plastic. Boom. In this way, they take much less space. And yep, oh, I can see we got magnesium out there. That's sweet. Just piece of shred. Yeah, a few more screws to undo. Not really a lot. Do I got them all? Yes, look like. Perfect. Tiny wire. And yep, there is our motherboard. Look at those grounding pins. They are made of gold-plated piece. Sweet. Cool looking. Nice and shiny. What else? Not really a lot. Yeah, anyway, I just selling the motherboard from the laptops as they are, because I get quite okay price for them in this stage instead of processing them myself. So that is actually ready to sell off. Scrapping Irish, welcome, sir. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Hope you're doing okay today. And boom, one more, of course, what I missed. What else? What's that? Look like just connector power board, but still laptop circuitry. Go to the same pile. Oh, they cheat a little bit. We got only magnesium at the sides, and all center it's normal alu. But yeah, that's okay. I can live with that. Just gonna pray all that things out. Somehow, if I find the spot to start with. Yeah, it's coming. There we go. Nice piece of magnesium. Just right there. Come on, camera, cooperate with me. Focus on the stuff what I'm trying to show. Yeah, there we go. Tina, welcome. Good to see ya. Hey there. Hope you have a good evening so far. Okay, let's try with another one. Will be as easy as the first one, or not. There we go. Boom, another piece. And we get only this alu tiny piece left to fish out. Yeah, it's going well so far. Okay, get break. But anyway, another cool piece. Tiny, but yeah, still alu. Then one tiny bit left in here. I'm not gonna leave it like it is, of course. Come on out. Come on out. Coming out. There we go. Not really a lot. Boom. Exactly Irish. Thank you. Thank you for that. And yeah, do I gonna... Yes, I do gonna try to make it a little bit smaller. Why not? Should not be as hard. Yes. Go on quite easy. Boom. There we go. Much more bucket friendly. Okay, so we got one laptop down and we are at 25 minutes mark. Sweet. Going well. So what is up with all you guys? I see Mo just post some video a few minutes ago. Okay, so what are we gonna grab next? Should I go after another laptop or what you guys say? Chicken wrangling. Yeah, I think so. I will go with one more laptop. Why not? Last one was Dell, so this time, just for a little variety, I'm gonna take some different one. Wow. But I need to get rid of my cardigan or yeah, hoodie or whatever you call it. Something with lasers. You know, Tanya, I got plenty of CD drives. Again, this is also the. I got only this. What's going on in here? Hmm. Okay, got one. And it's standing here. Scream defect and power stick broken. Is it? No, yes, it is. It's look like slightly broken. Anyway, and yeah, screen as well look like defected. And Mo, it's got laser in it. Or no, sorry, it doesn't. Has no CD drive. Anyway, this is Lenovo ThinkPad Yoga 11E Chromebook. I don't think I'm gonna be. Yeah, that was fun actually. That was fun back then, Mo. I do enjoy that device back then as well. Yeah, as I said, I don't think I'm gonna be attempting to repair this little guy because yeah, what's the point? So let's do what has to be done. Let's scrap it off. Do we have some screws out? No. Okay, just glue it in. It's not a hard time for me. No worries. Yeah, tiny piece of circuitry. I see gold in here. Yes, I do see gold in these tiny two ribbons. And I guess you can see it as well. By the edge. Sweet looking yellowish color. Cool. Anyway, let's undo the screen from the plastic frame. Oh, I didn't scrap the screen from the last laptop. Yeah, I put it aside. Okay. I just remember about that. Will you come off? And as well, I want to see what's under, ow, under this tape. Because there will be some circuitry and some screws, but from the other side. You know, Mo, I got few quite cool items but I think I'm gonna keep them for making video on them instead of doing that on the stream, because that could be a little bit more interesting, I guess. I'm not sure. I'm gonna see. Boom, one piece. It's gonna come out. What's it got, a touch screen? What? Look like? Really? Okay. Or maybe just glass. No, that is definitely touchscreen. Oh. And there was actually one cool stuff what I find out last time. It was on those pickups. What I show you some two pickups from two. Yeah, they touch it too hard, or in bad way. But touch kill the touchpads. I show you some pickups from two scrapyards. And welcome, Ralph, by the way. Where is it? There it is. There was one tiny laptop, and I begin to, scrap it up and so on. I just find out then all power and everything, it's on the self screen. And I take it out from the rest of it. There was like some tiny button you need to push, and then you just pick it up from the keyboard and you end up with the tablet. And what's most funny it is, come on, cooperate. Wrong button. Look like. Oh yeah, there's tiny lights show up. Of course, it got a broken screen as well, so the touchpad at this thing doesn't work. But whole rest, it's working actually. Well, I don't want to start right now. I was playing with that yesterday. Let's shut it down, or at least try. Yeah, anyway, quite cool tablets. Asus. No, yeah, exactly. That's the good. That's the one, I guess. I have no idea what the model it is, because all information was at the basically those keyboard. But as I look last time at the prices of that thingy, they are quite expensive, and I was thinking maybe I'm supposed to just get some new touch screen for that and try to repair it. Maybe, I don't know. Just save it for now. Let's see if it start up or not, because I can see tiny little white light in here. It show up and that's all. But yeah, there was actually part of the screen what was working, but rest was not. Anyway, let's continue on this one. And yeah, that was touchpad again. So I'm gonna cut out or try to rip off, yeah, those tiny ribbon wire, because of that. Boom, boom, boom. Come on, you just focus and then go. Anyway, boom. And I'm not interested on the rest of it, especially those glass. Oh, screen is as well crushed in the corner. Gemma Journey Grace, welcome. Good to see you. Thank you for jumping in. So it's hello for the second time today. Cool. Let's do like that. Try to lift it and see 2 tiny screws and gold plated or flashed tiny circuitry. But for that I will need my tiny, very tiny Phillips screwdriver. And I got the holder. Now I need the bit for that. Tiny Phillips, where are you? Tiny Phillips, come on, show yourself. I command you, Tiny Phillips, come on. Oh, maybe. Will that one? Yeah, I guess that will do the job. Sweet. One tiny screw. What was that? No. Dylan, welcome, buddy. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Yep, another tiny gold-plated piece and screen. And this screen looked like it got alu. Yes, alu frame around it. So, do I go for it? Sure I will. Why not? Sure I will. I just need to cut the screen all the way around because of those sticky tape. And I'm not sure if there are just clips. Yeah, look like just clips. Go make a bit mess. Just pieces of plexiglass and all that plasticky stuff. There we got some LEDs, tiny strip of LEDs. I do like to keep them because yeah, they're good for putting light on somewhere. And you can basically just power it up by with simple battery, 1 or 2. That is good enough. Oh, come on. Come on out. You're staying with me, tiny LED strip. So that is basically nothing like few LEDs on the strip. If you put the power on them, they will just shine bright. And yep, so another piece of alu. Yeah, it is. I guess it is alu. Sometimes I find them stainless steel, but yeah, you can feel easy by the weight. This one, it is alu. Captain Jerk, welcome. Good to see you, sir. Hope your weekend going well so far. And yes, thanks for stopping by. Okay, what are you doing? Nothing have happened in here. I don't know, maybe not enough power. Do I have some charger connected somewhere? I guess so. Let's try. No, wrong way. Let's see what's happened. Okay, where do we finish at this thing? We take out the screen. Good. So let's grab our Wi-Fi antennas. Release them. Let's grab the second one. Oh, tiny piece of copper. To the rest. What's that? No, this is our camera. So that's cool. I'm gonna keep the cameras. I did see a few videos at YouTube when some guy make a home security system of those cameras. They just unmount them from the laptops and connect it together. That looks quite easy. I got tiny box so far with all those cameras, so maybe one day I'm gonna play with it a little bit. Why not? All what I need to do, just keep few of them together with this tiny bits of wires, so I can just solder on a new piece of wire to it, and USB port. That could be good fun. Okay, what's that? I have no idea what's that, but yeah, let's fish it off. Tiny circuitry with one IC chip on it. Don't know what this is, but yeah, who cares? Okay, so let's get... Oh, there's one more tiny antenna in here. I guess it is antenna. Oh, not on my face. What's that? Oh, it's got tiny bit of gold flash at the top. Cool. Oh, this is LED. One LED is on it, and it was here. No, those tiny red dots at the ThinkPad was flashing, so that's why. And yeah. Okay, so screen, I guess it is finished, so let's get rid of that. Yeah, actually, the guy actually make it, so, and he show working all those setup. He got few cameras just all over his place. Yeah. You know how expensive those security systems are with the few cameras on, and he just used the old laptop's cameras, and that's look like quite easy. Anyway, so is it metal? This feel like metal. This top cover. Oh, it's not. But for sure it feel like. There's one more LED in here, I guess. Ah, not even one. 3 this time. Cool. Okay, so let's get rid of this thingy. And we got left our bottom part. So let's dig into it. Why not? So I see one cover. So it's undone. Okay. Cover is alu, so that's all positive. Do like it already. And what do we got in here? Of course, hard drive is missing. Just caddy left after hard drive. Or maybe not. It's not caddy for hard drive. Is it? Where's the connection? And actually hard drive will not fit into those tiny piece. Okay. Don't know what that is. Who cares? Maybe we'll find out later on. Oh, there's tiny gummy, and under the gummy there is screw. Again, our Wi-Fi module. This one is protected by the Torx screw as well, very tiny one. I guess will be 6 or even less. This one is 6, yeah, and it's not fit. So I need Torx number 5. Come on, Torx number 5. I got 4. What about 4? Yeah, 4 will do the job, I guess. Let's see. Boom, coming out. Sweet. Ooh, another tiny Wi-Fi module compared to the other one. And those antennas. Those antennas got nice tiny gold-plated plugs at the end. Okay, let's continue with the screws. Boom. No, there's 4 more for the CPU heatsink. Yes, Mo, exactly. That's exactly. Look how many sets I need to buy. Normally you got one tiny row in the set. And of course I'm too lazy to put it all back into this tiny holder. I used to drop them inside and later on spent about half hour to seek after the right one. That's happened quite often. Yeah, one tiny plug, second tiny plug. Look like built in some memory module made of Samsung. Okay. Okie dokie, I guess in this stage we're supposed to be able to separate top and the bottom somehow. I'm not sure, but I hope. Or maybe not. Come on out. What's keeping me in here? So, nope. So let's try to take out keyboard. No, keyboard is slightly bigger than the rest. So got to be some clips or something like that. It's coming. It's coming. Oh, no, that wasn't the way. There's some piece of plastic left in the keyboard. But anyway, who cares? How keyboard is sitting up out there from the behind. Where? There's no more screws. Come on. Oh yeah, there is one. Of course. There is one. And the keyboard come out. How easy was that? Another one to the collection. And top part. Something here. No, that was speakers. I don't want speakers. I just want a wire of the speakers. Boom. snip. And of this piece, come on, let go. On this piece, I want to have, what's that? What's that and for what? Some tiny circuitry in here. I don't know for what. There's nothing from the other side. And this is for... No, that was slot for the card. Okay. All good. Now I know. So the touchpad left, and this one is... again, light for those tiny eye symbol in here. So basically tiny circuitry with LED on it. But even those LED got some gold flash on it at the self ribbon wire. Oh, tiny alu sticker. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, always welcome. Boom, to the bucket. And there's one more from the other side. Let's peel it off. Why not? At least most of it. It's all aluminum. So that's cool. And touchpad is free? No, not yet. 2 more screws in here. It is. Yeah, I must say those ThinkPads are quite okay to scrap. Lenovo's, I mean. Or Chromebook. Come on. Oh, there we go. Another quite big touchpad. I see only copper plating around, and I think that will be the same at the front. And see some yellowish. Nope. See some reddish, so definitely copper. So in this case, I'm gonna keep those cover on because it's at a tiny bit of weight, and just gonna drop it into the laptop circuitry. Cool, tiny LED with the tiny gold piece. Will you cooperate with me, camera? There you go. Almost. And there we go. And yeah, nothing here. So small compression to make it much more small bucket friendly. And yeah, let's go with the rest. I'm gonna use this one and this one and that one and that one. Okay, I just playing a little bit with the light. Yes, exactly, Mo. LED lights. That is tiny 3. Actually, this is only one. Where do I put the other ones? Anyway, maybe with the one I can show you or not. Yeah, I guess I can. Anyway, there are. Come on, camera. One tiny, very tiny LED mounted at this nice yellow ring. It's very tiny, about 2 millimeter by 1 millimeter in size. So, but yeah, they are same LEDs what you see around. Okay, another tiny cover made of alu, I guess. Look like, at least. One tiny ribbon wire. Oh, as well. Gold flash on them. Another wire with the gold contacts. This looks just like straight alu. So, tiny compression into the bucket. So our motherboard basically left in this little guy and some wires. A few screws. And some hinges. I'm not sure if I need to undo them, but yeah, let's try. Let's try. Do I get it? Yay, success. Okay, cooling system from the self CPU. Look like so, very tiny, very small, very coppery, and yeah, cool. To the rest, and that's our motherboard. Not really a lot. Very light, not a big deal. Plus CPU is solder in. Definitely no good. But yeah. Oh, that was easy replace of those broken power plug. But you got to undo all those stuff to get into it. Just take this one out and put the new one in. And put it all back together. No wonder why they throw it away. Anyway, so another motherboard to the collection. And there is hinge. Actually, the hinge look like some not magnetic, but all the rest is magnetic. And that's I see one screw, so let's hope that will release our cover, what is made of cast alu. Sweet, easy to do. The rest is just thread. So let's undo the second one as well. Boom. Two tiny but quite chunky bits of cast alu. My camera for further project. So let's cut, let's say, so much of wire of it, and this I'm gonna save out because maybe one day I will try to play with it. Some wires, more wires, and all what I have here, it is just plastic. Unfortunately, just plastic. So let's compress it a bit. Come. Like that. And one more cut in here. That should be good enough. Much smaller and much easier to stack. And yeah, what else? This is just wire, tiny antenna, tiny copper piece of tape. Wire out, circuitry, goldy plug. To the gold plugs. No, have no idea what's that. Where is those tiny plugs with the gold on them? There's one more antenna. Boom. Oh, there are. But look how tiny Look how tiny they are. Very tiny. But as you begin to collect them, they start to add up. As I collect them for quite a while, and I got so many so far. In the box, doesn't look like so much, but yeah, each and every one laptop got about 4 of them. So why not? Why not? This goes to the wires. This goes to the place in here again. And yeps, we just hit 1 hour mark, people. So that's mean I'm gonna slow down a little bit with the scrapping and put some link into the chat. And yeah, let's see if someone feel like jumping in and yeah, let's say help me out with the scrapping, or yeah, we see what's come out. We see what's gonna happen later on. So there is, where is those tiny things? There it is. Copy, palm, shot. Broke his microwave. Okay. How was the record last time? I don't remember. I think as I cleaning last time at upper bench, I see like 3 or 4 microwaves. So who knows? Maybe I will try to make some. Actually, I don't have video of microwaves so far. I don't know why. That's strange. Everyone have a video about microwaves. I wonder why I did never make it so far. But yeah, one day maybe I will do. Why not? Actually, knife 56. Okay, that's okay. That's good time. I guess so. I need to take some microwave and just check out how much it's come out. If it's worth to starting some challenge. Okay, so let's clean up the rest of the plugs and such a stuff. Oh, raised beds. Okay, that's good way. I got like 3, I guess. Tiny one made of pallets, but they are doing the job. $16, okay. Yeah, 16, I guess I could make it in 16 minutes. But I'm not sure yet. That was some gold in here. First going to the laptops and so on. Some magnesium. Let's put it to a side for now. Okay. Yeah, I didn't watch it as well. I just have it open so far. It's come out right before my stream notification, I mean, so I just open it up for later. Oh, there is more of those 2 tiny golden plug. Cool. Number 1. Number 2. Oh, there's two more. They are slightly bigger and totally gold plated, so that's much better than I show you at the others. Which box was that? This one. To the rest, go have party with your friends out there in the box. Okay, so and how this thingy coming apart? Some screws? No, don't see any screws. So let's try. Yep, just like that. Oh yeah, these things begin to work. Boom. No, I can just flip it out. Cool. I'm just gonna see how much it will cost the spare parts for this one. And yeah, we'll see what's gonna happen. Oh, this tiny lock is it's like cast alu piece, tiny one, but always cast alu. Oh yeah, maybe you're right, Bruce. Maybe you're right, but most of them, they basically build the same way. You know, as far as only microwave, if you go to those combi stuff, that could be different. That's for sure. No hammer. Okay. Power supply for our screen, and this telling me I don't have LED strip in here. I got those tube at two side or at one side. It depends. This is high voltage power supply. Okay. I get that plug out. It's got some gold in it. This one haven't anything. Okay. Some mini microwaves. Good one. That's a well rules. Some screwy, of course, end up on the keyboard again. Okay. That sounds heavy. All cast alu hinge. Sweet. Okay, more screw fall out of my keyboard. Okay, will it come out now or I missed something still? Come on out. There we go. Oh, look at that. A more free alu. That's cool. Two antennas, of course. Come on out. I wonder who put all those wires at the spot, if that's machine doing or this is just handmade. And now there's the second hinge. So let's try to pray this tiny plate out. Hey, it's coming. It's coming. Oh, this is slightly thicker than the other ones. So I'm gonna just cut it in here and in here, and that helped me out a lot to bend it at the place where I want. There we go. Another piece of alu to the bucket. And yep, this is just plasticky stuff. Quite big and bulky. At least good it is just flat. So that's positive. So the wire left of antennas. Huh. Yeah. Okay. Magnetic. Just good wire, quite weighty for the size and look. And let's get our logic board from the screen. Oh, piece of copper tape. Go on to the rest. Plug first. There we go. Good logic board. Axe to take it hard. Okay. That sounds brutal. But yeah, as far it works, so that's all cool. Good. And as well, I see the frame in here, at least the top part. Top part is alu, the rest is magnetic, but this part in here, and I guess this is where this tiny tube, fluorescent tube, it's in. So let's try to get that alu cover. Why not? 2 screws, or maybe 3. Will be one more under here, or maybe not. Nope. So this tiny piece coming off. Yep, it's coming off. Another nice piece of aluminum. Okay, the tube, it isn't here, or maybe under this piece, but what is this piece made of? Yeah, it's magnetic, so I will just leave it as it is. And yep, put it aside. You know, some screws are not so easy to chop off even. But yeah, I guess he got the practice on it, and yeah. Boom. Just a wire. And tiny bits of gold flashing. Where's the second part? There it is. Okay. So this I don't need anymore. This is just trash. This is cast alu to a side. And yips. Okay, I got finished totally all those two laptops so far. Okay, John Lad, take care, buddy. And yeah, keep the atmosphere free from your farts, buddy. Take care. Yes. What next I'm gonna put in here? Do I have some? Of course I do have some. Oh, let's go with this. Why not? Welcome back again. Taking break from the party. Good. I hope you have fun out there. Hope you have good fun out there, buddy. Are you enjoying? Just mark those glass or jar biohazard or something like that, John. Yeah, that's right, Bruce. That's right. But it's all, I guess, it all depends which kind of machine you're using. If, for example, this one is very slow. This one is very slow compared to this little guy. Ooh, noise, a lot of noise. That one turn, the yellow one turned 3 times as faster than this one. A full roast pig. Okay. Oh, sound good, Ian. Sound good. But yeah, it's cool to look at the full roasted pig, but from the other side, how much stomach space you got. And no matter how much you eat, you get full. And there's still plenty, a lot. And you will eat more, but you have no more space. I know that. Okie dokie. Let's see if this little thingy gets open. Will it? Hide screws or some clips. Something. Okay. Yeah, it does get open. Do we got something left in here? Just button. Nope, 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 nope. Tiny little cast alu piece in here to fish out. Nope. Okay, it's not wood, just plastic. Another piece. Oh yeah, of course, Park Nest. Another piece of extruded alu. How this one coming out? I need to be twisted, pushed, and lift. There we go. Another tiny piece. And the rest. No, there's one more painted one. And the rest it is. What's the rest? I see some metal in here. There it is. What's that? Oh, what a shame. It is magnetic. So I just What about this piece? No. Okay, so I just leave it as it is. Don't want to play with that. Johnny 5, welcome. Good to see you. As always. How are you today? And yes, let's continue on this little guy in here and open it up further. So one tiny button on this tiny circuitry, and yeah, that's basically all. Let's move a little bit here, and nothing, just shred. This lock, it's for sure something goodies. Screwdriver. Yeah, installation job, it's not the best one, but yeah, someone got to do that. Okay, let's open it up, and what is inside this tiny lock we're about to see. Just casing is brass. Tiny little ball, few pins and few springs. That's basically what's always in those tiny locks. Katie Scrapping, welcome Dan. Good to see ya. Which side they coming off? This way. So come on off. Whole set of brass, nice tiny pins. And this thingy is, what is this thingy? Let's scratch it. This thingy look like alu for me. Good enough to the rest of the alu. And yep, let's continue on. All coolian. Let's fish out the tiny motherboard and see how it's look. Okay. Yeah, I would need to get this tiny screwy out from here, from these plugs. They used to be like brass as well, but not in this case. So okay, top cover, quite heavy, definitely too heavy for alu because it's very thin, and it is magnetic. No good, just shred. And motherboard coming out. Yes, it does. Cool. Just tiny wire. As well, I'm able to get rid of that as a laptop circuitry, so I'm not gonna process this thingy further. And yes, another one to the collection. And the rest that we got in here, just shred. Yeah, basically just shred. And let's say welcome to Billy. Scrapping together. Good to see you, sir. What is up at your side of the world? Amish Tom, but definitely. No, not all, but back is plastic, top is just iron. So I'm gonna drop it to the shred. Yep. So I went through the 2 laptops and 1 station. Docking station. So far, it's looking good. What next? I'm gonna put in the board. Let's look around. Okay, cool. Okay, I got one power supply. Let's get rid of that. Why not? It's not supposed to be laying out there. So blue label Johnny Walker. I don't think so. I got this one. I don't think so. I got some Johnny Walkers, but I don't think I got the blue one. So I'm gonna start off to get rid of the plugs. But today I get myself nice bottle of rum, and actually I want to get some whiskey, but yeah, I look at the price and say this is a little bit too expensive and so on. But Eva looked at this bottle and she said, yeah, I'm gonna take it anyway. So she got it. And that was Naked Gross whiskey, some kind of special edition with the gross melted in the bottle. So there's no paper sticker on top of it. There is just like engraved or yeah, something like that. Look cool, I must say. So. That definitely look cool. Boom! We got guests in the basement. So let's say hello to our friend Gaffa Heinz. Boom!
There you go, mate.
Well, I'm without audio.
You got. I tell you this much, Rafal. You got a spare one of those? Send it my way, will you?
Now I have it. Welcome, Gaffa. Good to see you.
Not good. As I say, you got a spare one of those? Send it my way, will you? I could do with an extra power supply at the moment.
Wattage do you need? More than 300?
Oh
Definitely.
yeah, way more than 300.
I think I got 1750 somewhere.
Yeah, because I run my trains off of them.
Of those power supplies?
Yeah, because they're 12 volt, 5 volt, and 3 volt in it.
Yeah, that's right. Sound about right.
Well, the 12 volt runs the train, and all the others run my lights and automation. And I got one running this one, but I need another one for the next layout I built.
Okay. Cool.
And yeah, you can actually same as you guys over there. Everyone scraps them over here.
I'm not sure.
Anyway, how are we doing today, sir?
All great so far. Yeah, just lazy Saturday. Saturday's scrap night, guys.
You've been entirely having too much fun pulling that laptop apart.
Yeah, I do. I do actually. I don't mind. I don't mind.
That's right. We don't mind either. We enjoyed that. That was rather an interesting dissection. Especially Mo, she was enjoying it thoroughly. I think the girl was really getting off on that.
Yeah, Mo are always very excited, especially when it's come out to do some laser stuff.
Unfortunately, Mo, we don't see enough of you on panel these days, and it's really disappointing.
And then we got one more guy in the basement. So let's say hello to our friend Ralph. Tom,
Hello.
welcome there. How
Hello
are
again,
you today?
Gaffa.
How you going, mate? What have you been doing since skills?
Um, I've been catching up to some stuff that I need to watch, some videos of people that uploaded, and I'm currently checking for a new SD card for in my phone. And I'm surprised that these things have gotten so cheap.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
they are really cheap.
Yeah.
the
I'm looking
demand
at
is there, mate. The demand is
yeah,
there.
I'm looking at 512 gigabytes on this size of a card for less than 90 euros.
Now you know as well as I do, they're not 512 gigabytes. It's just the program they use to read them says they're 512 gigabytes. That's the silly thing about people think that chips have got better and more compact and more. No, they've got to their limit of how compact they can make this shit. Now they're just working out how to make the software think it's more compact than it actually is.
It's
But actually,
basically
you
a
need to
lot
look,
of compressing of the files, probably.
Ralph, you
Yeah,
need to look at your
and
phone as well because most of the phones are not able to put more than, let's say, 128 gigs on it.
Galaxy
exactly because the
S9,
software
which I
doesn't allow for
use,
it.
yeah, the Galaxy S9, which I use, says it can have a maximum of 400 gigabytes, which is a weird number for me, but
Okay.
Yeah,
there are
and
actually are 400 gigabyte cards I've seen.
the Galaxy 20 S20 can handle the top of the range SD cards.
Yeah, the 1 terabyte ones, I guess.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
Well,
for what you
I
need
see
one
those are
terabyte
like
on your phone, right?
360 euros. That's
yeah, I know it's a little bit above in it, but they'll come down, mate. They'll come down, especially when
yeah,
the 1.2 terabyte or the 1.5 terabyte comes down. Yeah, those other ones are okay. There's plenty of them
yeah.
Yeah, but
Well,
really,
I
because
now I
really,
have
do
32,
you need
so
1 terabyte at your phone?
yeah,
no.
you do just for
Where
pictures. People do use pictures and videos now. I mean, online videoing. That's getting to be a thing, and you know as well as if only people only got phones to do YouTube, where they think they're holding all these bloody videos that they're supposed to be uploading.
Okay. Yeah, that's make point.
Yeah, I'm telling you, people, the laptops and home computers are only for geeks. Everyone's into phones and tablets now. That's all they do.
I think
Everyone
in
thinks
my
we had a
phone, I
computer.
think I got like 32 gigs, and that's totally enough.
Yeah, and everyone thinks we're in the computer revolution. No, people don't give shit about it. They were no different than they were 30 years ago.
no,
It's
correct.
just
Yeah.
that phones and tablets made it easy for everyone to own one, and that's where they've gone. That's why Apple have made so much money. The rest of us geeks still own the heavy-duty desktop computers with liquid cooling and big fans and RAMs and hard drives and everything.
They are
We're
still
behind the
cooler than
times.
laptops and so on.
Of
Yeah,
course they are. I can guarantee I can do a damn sight
easier
more
to
with
expand
my
upon.
yeah, I can do more with my PC than you can do with. I can give you how good your phone is, mate. I can still hack it. All right. You're not expendable. You're not what?
Oh, you didn't see that earlier?
I'm not expendable. I'm not stupid, and I'm not going.
And the picture and there is like a sci-fi blaster from the series Blake 7. They had like a weird holster where they like pulled it out and just pointed at someone and it goes.
It was the most ridiculous blaster anyone invented. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
The holster,
exactly.
you'd have to go pull your arm right out like this. You couldn't pull it quick. You're
No.
arguing with the holster half the time.
Yo, we got Kevin Strux in the chat. Welcome, sir. Good to see ya.
Kevin Sturgis.
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 Yes.
We got Kevin in the chat.
That's it, Rafal. Stick with what you know, mate. Stick with what you know. So I need to ask, because I'm absolutely sure people are interested. Other than your snowman, have you increased on a copper ball, Ralph?
I've started new ones. I now have like a whole bundle of smaller ones, and I actually have. I found during dumpster diving a nice pink cast aluminium pot, which I have now filled with the coils and the spools of motors that I still have to unwind. These are all copper. There's one that is red and weighs less than half of the rest. So this is Chinesium.
That's
Chinese.
yeah. That's isn't that magnetic wire shit?
No, this is aluminium wiring with red coating probably. So
Yeah,
I
but
call this Chinesium.
That's what that magnetic wire is, isn't it?
What do you mean?
Well,
It's
that's
not.
what they wire to the back of LEDs as well. You know, SMD LEDs.
Yeah.
They can't handle too much heat. They have to have quick soldering, and this magnetic wire, they call it magnetic wire. I don't know what the hell it actually is. Accepts solder really quick and at low temperature. So you don't have to heat the crap out of it.
Could be.
That's why they can quickly solder the back of these SMD LEDs when they need to have leads on them.
Okay.
Could be. Yeah. But this is just coils for electric motors. So this is probably just your average. This is copper and this is aluminium, and I got some smaller ones.
Here's some of it for mine. This is the very fine shit. As you can see,
Oh, that's
it's
green.
hanging out here, and it's very fine. But I think it is aluminium wire.
If it's really
it's
easily
copper.
bendable,
It's copper.
you can feel the difference easily because aluminium is really soft.
It's copper. Well, this is like human hair.
Got a nice hexagon shape here.
I'm not even sure what gauge. I think it's 40 gauge. It's like human hair.
Oh yeah, I have that stuff. The top ball is kind of like hair. That's really soft.
Yeah, this
is the thicker, harder stuff, and this is aluminium, of course.
You know how some copper wires have a very fine, thin coating on it that you could actually just get a cigarette lighter and melt off real quick.
Yeah.
Listen up, guys. We got another heavy scrapper out there in the basement. So let's say hello to our well-known KD Scrapping. Welcome, Dan.
Hey guys.
Good day.
There you go,
sir.
mate.
How are you?
He's had an haircut.
Hey? No, not lately.
The few of hair still stick out, so that's why we know.
I just got out of the shower, so it's nice and clean.
Oh, is that right? Yeah, but this stuff here, if you put a cigarette lighter onto it, it melts. It's that fine.
Yeah, that's
It's really
because
that fine.
it isn't. Are you sure it isn't aluminium then? Because that has an even lower melting point than copper.
Well, the one Ralph was showing, that's aluminum wire. So
yeah, the red one. Yeah, it's the same size, but it weighs less than half. So this is definitely aluminium.
It's just got the varnish coating on it. What is that? Yeah. I can't read it.
Green round copper magnet wire. Oh yeah, okay, copper then. Yeah,
yeah,
sure.
155 degrees Celsius.
155.
Yeah, it's got very low melting point.
Oh wow.
For copper.
Probably copper coated.
No, it's copper wire with a aluminium or a iodized coating that you actually got to take off before you can use it.
Huh.
Okay, I've never actually seen that.
Hey Tim, how's it going? Park Nest. Everybody else in the chat.
I bought it to wire some SMD LEDs, but I found out my soldering iron, I just couldn't do it. So
you need one of those really small soldering irons, like a 12 watt or so.
Yeah, that's got controlled temperature because you do need.
Or one of those, yeah.
I got a controlled temperature, but the tip on it was too big, and my eyesight's not as good as it was, and the SMDs were only like 2 mils wide.
I know. I used to mod PlayStations. Yeah.
And I used to use a metallic glue.
Yeah,
like an adhesive glue that was actually had a metallic element in it, so that would conduct electricity, so you wouldn't have to worry about solder. And I couldn't get the shit to work, so I'm not frustrated. I'm not arguing with it. There's things I'm not arguing. I'm getting too old. I mean, I ain't that good. I don't want to be arguing with the small stuff anymore.
I'm getting too old for this shit.
Hey, Bill, how's it going? Scrapping together.
Parkness says, Ralph, get your SD cards on Amazon.
Yeah, I don't know. We have
Just
many sellers here, and I actually got a Dutch comparison site open, and you can just say, all I want to see is the 512 gigabytes one. I want the minimum read speed to be this, minimum write speed to be that, and sort by price, most expensive above, and then cheaper down, and then I just pick one that's a decent price and decent specs, and then I take that one, and then it lists all the shops that sell them, and then I just
apparently
click on one.
the Americans and people in the know reckon Wish is the place to go. You find something you want, find out the name of it, and go to Wish and look for it, and it's usually 10 times cheaper, apparently.
Okay. But
Yeah,
it's
and it's usually like rebranded. They put the brand sticker name on top of Yamakawa or something like that.
Yeah,
Isn't that a
unfortunately,
motorbike?
I'm still having
I don't
trouble
know.
finding a
Yamakawa.
nuclear headed bazooka gun. I'm having trouble finding that. Wish don't seem to stock them as much as everyone else does.
Bazookas?
A nuclear headed bazooka gun.
Oh, like a Fat Man nuke from Fallout.
Yeah, to a point.
Yeah.
To a point.
Yamakawa. Isn't that Yamaha and Kawasaki combined?
maybe.
That could actually be something. I remember seeing DVD players back in the day that had like SD card slots, USB ports, and were able to play copies in all types of file formats. And they sold like crazy at, I think, Aldi's or a similar type of store, and they were called Yamakawa, and they were like 99 euros back then, which for a DVD player was not much. That could basically play anything. That was before Blu-rays came out, and then everybody had to buy a Blu-ray player that could do everything. So.
Actually, apparently, back in the day, there was three types of lasers you could get in a DVD player at the beginning, and one of the lasers was generic to the original PlayStation 1. And if you're able to get hold of a burner with that laser in it, you could actually burn PlayStation games and it would play on a PlayStation 1, which everybody knows into gaming, it's impossible to actually get a burnt PlayStation game to play on the PlayStation 1. They just weren't allowing
Yeah,
it.
that's all right.
Oh well,
because-
I
it's-
have like 500 PlayStation 1 games that are copied and I can play on my PlayStation 1.
Yeah, I know. That's these days, but back in the time when everything was new and things were starting to develop and everything else,
Yeah.
there were. And then Sony bought all the lasers off the market, so you couldn't make those DVDs anymore. So if you were able to get one back then, it was like a
Oh
bonus.
yeah,
It was
I
gold and
still
everything else.
I still had one, and I used specific software. It was called. It was on one floppy disk. It was called Clone CD.
Yeah,
And
I've still got this up there. I think I've still got one of the CD-ROMs, and I still got Clone CD.
At
Yeah.
my place,
Problem is, it doesn't
the
work on
PS1
Windows 10 anymore.
era, they used to add some chip to the stealth console to read those recorded.
I put
Yeah,
put the
but
chip in there.
They're not hard to bypass.
No, it's like an 8-legged chip, which you only had to solder like 6 wires to, I think.
Yeah, something like that. That was quite easy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and just
they
wrap
weren't
it in a
hard
bit
to
of tape
bypass.
and stick it on there, and it would work.
For about 6 months, they actually threw us a curve when they bought all the lasers up, and people didn't realise that the new DVDs couldn't burn PlayStation games. And then, but hey, you could get one. You're fine.
Yep, I had one.
Hold on.
Thinking
Hold on.
those Blu-ray disc was actually fail because we got CDs that was working quite well. Then will come out DVDs that was fine. As they come out with the Blu-ray, they come out too late because at the same stage we got so much disk space at our PCs and so on. Then basically not so many peeps buying those Blu-ray discs.
No, but the Blu-rays are actually, because there's a lot more storage capacity, getting like HD quality movies on the Blu-rays. That was more interesting. Not for buying empty Blu-rays and burning stuff on them, but actually buying movies or the PlayStation 3 games are all Blu-ray.
Cool.
So, yeah.
No, yeah, that's right.
I used to do chip mods for people, but never knew
What
what
about
for.
4? The fourth generation also got Blu-ray or just DVD?
Yeah, the PlayStation 4 also uses Blu-ray.
Okay.
They use the HD Blu-rays, I think, the like double layered ones, which have even more storage.
Okay.
And I'm not sure, but the PlayStation 5 will also be using Blu-rays, but will have an SSD for the operating system, and I think a separate hard drive for storage. So it's going to be a lot faster also.
Okay.
And apparently the PlayStation 5 will play PlayStation 4, PlayStation 3, and PlayStation 2 games.
But not one.
Not one, I heard, but I'm not really sure on how that will work.
Isn't it? PlayStation 1.
What?
There's a little different format. PlayStation.
Yeah, I guess. It's CDs work slightly different than DVDs and Blu-rays. DVDs and Blu-rays are more alike.
Yep.
Because the PlayStation 2 used DVDs.
Yeah, that's actually the big time difference when first PS come out. I know there was like anniversary last few days about second one. It was 20 years.
Yeah,
Something
I
like
guess. Yeah.
That long ago already? Wow.
Yeah. Time flies when you're having fun.
Apparently. Time well wasted, I guess, huh?
Time that you enjoy wasting is not wasted time.
You know, I still remember when you just get off from schools and meeting at some friend's house and spend whole day instead of sitting at school, just sitting and playing PlayStations.
They were so expensive when they first came out.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Holy moly. Only the rich kids had them, and then everybody was over at their house playing.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was fun.
Yeah. I got a Betamax sitting here on the floor yet, waiting to be tried out.
Okay.
A couple from Michigan there, Collective Treasures Picking Adventures, sent me some beta tapes. So one of these days I got to plug it in and see how well it works. It could be worth a few bucks.
Yeah, if it's at working condition and good looking, so sure, definitely.
Yeah, it's not damaged. It's just dusty.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Rafal. Thank you, Rafal. I am good looking. I do appreciate you.
But you know, with your age, you're not earning in worth.
Hey, Nick Jones, how's it going?
Hey, Nick, what's up?
Him and his flat-chested wife went to see a marriage counselor today.
Yeah.
Problem. Dolly Parton here thinks I'm too sarcastic.
Nicholas.
Good one.
The only thing I don't have with it is a remote control.
Huh.
But I did find one of those great big ones that are about, I don't know, a foot long, half a foot wide for people that are half blind. It might work on it.
Yeah, okay, you're going to use it?
Half blind, I resemble that mark, sir.
Yeah, you know, once I did make myself some remote control. It actually remote control because it got wires. I just used some buttons from old calculator or something like that and just put it next to my bed and wire it to this old TV. But, you know, it was only usable by me because no one else there is no back cover behind the buttons. And the button is hanging on the wire, you know. So when you try to push it, then you need to catch it from behind and push it.
Oh,
I know I'm supposed to put my fingers behind, but those buttons going with 220 normal voltage. I don't know why, but yeah.
I did the same thing, Rafal. I made myself a remote control. The problem is I still haven't worked out how to get the mute button to work on the wife.
Like in that movie Click with Ben Stiller. No, the other one.
Thunder, I guess.
Adam Sandler. Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, Kevin Sturgis, I also still own a few consoles.
Holy.
Yeah, I think I got all PS so far.
This
Yes,
is an old
okay.
picture, by the way. The PlayStation 4, the Xbox One, and the Nintendo Switch, and the minis that came out recently, or last year and the year before, I think, are not on here because this picture is 12 years old, I think.
Yes, Captain Sturgis, I will admit, when Ralph's mother said to him, grow up, he took it as a personal challenge.
I have become, what's the word?
You haven't hit puberty yet.
No, wait. This expression only works in Dutch, I think. Let me think about it.
You translate it, and we'll work it out ourselves. All right?
I am no longer a minor, but I am not an adult. That's it.
Okay, we're trying to work out the funny bit in that.
Now, well, in Dutch, it sounds slightly better.
Well, let's hear it.
Does it?
Yeah, well, you wouldn't be able to understand anyway.
Doesn't matter. We still want to hear it. We want to know why it sounds better in Dutch.
Putting you on the spot now.
Ik ben wel meerderjarig, maar niet volwassen.
Oh, it sounds like you're swearing. That's why it sounds better.
Yeah.
Hey, both of my parents were Dutch. Well, Dutch and Friesen.
Well, that's not really Dutch. We don't. That's a part of the Netherlands that we don't like.
Friesland.
Yeah. Basically, the answer to that, Ralph, is yeah. We won't hold that against you.
Yeah, I know. It's that's basically like saying that someone from Canada is from the USA.
No, it's not. It's like basically saying someone from Maine is in the USA.
Yeah. Stampert is also from. Yeah, he's also a Dutch guy. I know. Well, it's always something funny. I still have some tips written down for some games. Yeah, I think I have like printed out maps that I got from friends back when.
Hold on. I want to know who out of you still got EEPROM burners?
I used to have one.
I don't.
And
You scrapped it, didn't you?
BIOS
You scrapped
chip.
it, didn't you?
No. I think it didn't work anymore.
Because back in the day of the 286,
Yeah,
you had to burn your own EEPROMs. It was the only way to improve your computer because there weren't improvements available.
Yeah, I know EEPROMs, but yeah, know how they work, but don't have the stuff for doing that. And we got one more guy in the basement. So
See you later, Park Nest.
take care, partners. Hope you
All right,
enjoy.
mate.
Boom. Welcome, Johnny.
Yo,
Oh, you were
again,
over at
Johnny.
Mac
How are
Rumble
you,
as
sir?
well.
just getting everything. Just give me a second.
I was actually surprised you didn't go over to Haggis's channel.
I'm
Did
gonna
you
I'll
just
have
pop in
I'll have me tea and that at the time.
Did you at least pop in and say hello?
Oh yeah.
I didn't see you in there. That's all.
I did a Max and Womble raid, didn't I?
Oh yeah, but we all did that.
I was just
Even
lurking
even
there.
Ralph did that, and he wasn't even in the channel.
Yeah, I was watching. Yeah.
Good to see you all anyway.
I need to stop by at Max and Womble because I don't see any notification from them. So probably they just unsub me from there.
No, they didn't. It's just YouTube just doesn't always give the notifications when you want them to.
I know full well I've like
Long time actually.
rung the bell on quite a few and it's still not done it.
It's in here.
I'll put it this way. You know how I'm always with the redneck connections?
Yeah.
Yeah, I still don't get his notifications till half an hour after I've been on the panel.
I'll be right back.
Oh, cool.
Go steady, Katie. Yeah, I've just been to show Tracy inside workshop because I needed a charger for laptop. Looking good. Starting to hold a bit of heat in there now. I put part of the framework around the door on the inside now as well. Well, getting there. The main thing, we're getting it watertight first.
Yeah, but you need to be hurry with insulation and checking out if it's hot because it's gonna get warm quite soon, I guess. So
Well, it's got opening windows and doors, so it's not going to get warm for a while yet. Anyway.
yeah, but as it gets warm, then it's gonna keep that warm for a long time.
I want a
What are
little
we talk-
snow for it. Let's keep
What
it
are we
heated.
talking about?
Johnny's shed.
Yeah, it's a big shed now.
So what are you doing at home?
Building sheds.
I mean, that's it inside. It's big
Okay.
place.
Not only that, the house has got heating and the shed hasn't. That's why he's at home.
Cool. Good to have big shed, I guess.
I wish I had a big shed over here.
Much
It's a
more
stick-
in.
It's a 16 by 8 by 13 now.
Meters or feet?
Feet.
Oh,
Meters, God. I know my garden's big, but
And I was
that'd
going
be
to
classed
say,
as a holiday let, wouldn't it?
it spins me out. England use metric.
No, I didn't hurt my finger this time. I'm still recovering from that. Look.
The English use metric when they talk, but unfortunately, when they actually work, they do use metric, use millimeters and all this stuff. But when they talk, they still use feet, inches, and pounds.
And what's the point? How to understand?
and stones and acorns and a dab of whipped cream and whatever they all use to for measurements.
Yeah, and they still write it all on a blackboard with a piece of chalk.
Yeah.
Scribble, scribble.
Yeah, unfortunately,
Yes,
nobody
Yeah,
told them.
so I've done one wall completely, insulated and cladded all over it, and I've installed some more lighting and some sockets today. So.
And the other problem is nobody told them that a wet piece of string is not accurate in different temperatures.
The funny thing
I have
is
a selection of tape measures.
the funny thing is all these measurements that we do, we have for temperature, for volume, for weight, for everything. As soon as we start colonizing different planets, everything on that other planet is going to be completely different.
Yep.
Maybe. That may be.
You have to have if we are on Mars, we're gonna have to get a whole new set of measurements for Mars.
I'll take it.
So if someone says this weighs
These will be
5 Mars kilograms, that's going to be different from 5 Earth kilograms. So then you got that bit going on.
Once we start mining Mars, it'll be different for what stuff works.
Ralph,
Yeah.
it will be not so big difference. Just the same thing like right now speaking with the guys from UK.
Yeah, but you're gonna need a completely different set. And if then they start using metric and imperial on Mars, then you got Martian imperial, Martian metric, Earth imperial, Earth metric. It's just that's gonna be annoying.
You already don't like it, right?
I already don't like it, and we're not even there yet.
Ralph, you know as well as I do, they will inflict their opinions and their way of life on that planet until that planet submits and bends to the will of the people who move there.
Yes, exactly. It's called terraforming.
No, it's
not
called
turnip
invasion.
farming, terraforming.
It's called invasion.
Yeah.
It'll be like Total Recall, won't
it? The English have been invading for years.
Good movie, that, isn't it? Total Recall.
The original one, yes, not the one with what's his face.
Oh, that new one's rubbish.
You mean not the one with what's her face? It's so politically correct to have a female version of the same movie.
No, what's the guy? A phone booth.
How many people paused at the free boobed lady?
That's actually an iconic thing now. It always has been, but yeah.
No, I never paused at the three boobs lady. I waited till they hundreds of pictures of it on the internet, and I just looked at my heart's content.
Okay, so as I see, 1 foot is
Okay,
about
yeah.
30 centimeters.
Be careful, that is sharp.
What was that, Rafal?
I said 1 foot is about 30 centimeters, right?
Yes.
Tim, I stopped using inches when I worked out the millimeters made it look bigger. I'm telling you this much. I'd rather call it 100 millimeters than 4 inches. Okay.
Okay, so my cave, my basement in here is like 13 feet by 32.
13
I thought you
feet.
meant you got somebody in the basement.
Hold on. So that's 4 meters by 8 meters.
About 10.
Yeah, roughly.
Yeah.
Give me a second. My daughter wants to
Yeah,
video
the
call me.
shed I'm trying to build in my backyard is 7 meters by 8 meters.
Yeah, that's gonna be good size.
Hold on.
7 by 8. So about 22 feet by 30 feet. Because it's 3'3" to a meter. 3 foot 3.
I think I'm gonna go for 256 gigabytes, not for 512. I mean, I'm going from a 32 to
That's still okay.
256, so that's it's gonna be more than a 200 gig upgrade. That'll be fine for the coming at least 2 years ish.
What are you talking about, Ralph?
SD card for my phone.
Yeah,
I was
okay.
going to say, do you really think Ralph knows what he's talking about?
Usually I don't. I don't. I have no idea what I'm talking about. I have no idea what I'm doing. The evidence is on my channel.
Yeah. No, Ralph has no idea what he's talking about. He doesn't know what he's doing, but he's found someone willing to pay him for it.
Exactly.
And he gets free motors from it.
Yeah, free scrap.
And that's all
Because
that matters.
this is basically all made out of scrap from my work.
Yep.
Even the
Okay,
bearings.
Ralph,
Oh, except for this, that was a microwave I found.
Ralph, how you reacting as you stop by at some smarter people and they trying to tell you then you're doing wrong your work?
That actually only happened when I worked for the cable company, because people know things about computers and the internet, and washing machines and dishwashers, nobody has a clue.
Okay.
Actually, Kevin, I would love to do that with the shed that I'm building, but unfortunately, I've got nowhere for all my woodwork equipment, so that has to have all the woodwork in it. And I have a double-length carport garage that I can put my train layout in, which is my carport is 14 meters by 9 meters.
And that's
No,
a good
8
one.
meters. Sorry, 8 meters. So
Still,
I only need I need what 7 or so meters just for my car. The rest of it is whatever I want to do with it. Yeah, unfortunately, Nick, that's not a joke. In some parts of Wales, there is a law saying that if a woman feels like that she has been sexually threatened by you saying hello, they can actually start a court case over it. I couldn't believe that there's a province in and the reason they can get away with it is they have a female mayor, a female chief of police, a female district attorney, and a female head of women's services and that kind of stuff. And they've all collaborated to have these laws passed in their town so that if the woman you said hello to isn't offended by the fact that you said hello to, but a passerby or a person nearby is offended, they can start the attack on you from the law, saying that you broke the law because you offended them by saying hello to a woman.
And they should all be killed.
Really?
So in other words, don't say a word. They say hi to you. What's that? The middle finger? That's what you wave?
No, you just don't. You do not
Don't do
start.
any-
You don't start conversations with women in this county. I can guarantee it's going to be very void of men very quickly.
Yes, and when androids are, I don't mean Android phones. I mean like when robots, androids are becoming so sophisticated that they can cook and clean, keep you company, and function as a sex doll, then women will be replaced, and it will be their fault.
Apparently, there's a guy in Scotland who's using a blow-up doll and an Arduino to try and achieve those facts.
Well,
Okay.
yeah, if it's that easy, I mean, imagine what will be what will be possible in like 20 years from now.
I heard some joke somewhere. I don't know who said that, but there was like big company with many employees, and one guy walk into the elevator and say to the lady, "Your hair smell nice," and he do that every day at morning or as they meet. And suddenly this lady went to their boss and say, "Listen up, I want to complain about sexual harassment." And she explained the guy every time when they meet at the elevator, he come to her and say, "Your hair smell nice." So the boss begin to laugh and say, "Listen up, what's the problem? The guy just trying to compliment you or something like that." And suddenly she say, "He's fucking midget."
I knew that was coming.
I don't know who said that, but I hear that on someone's stream. Someone say that joke.
Well,
Probably WTF, Mike.
Not sure. Anyway, that was good one.
Yeah.
yeah.
22 people watching, 23 likes.
Yes.
Wow. Sweet.
Someone out there is over extending themselves.
Or maybe just someone left.
Shh! Nobody leaves Rafal's stream. Nobody leaves Rafal's stream.
Once you're in
It's
there,
it's the Hotel California. You can check out any time, but you can never leave.
Yeah, it was actually quite a lot of peeps in here today, I must say. But yeah, as usual, people doesn't have all day.
Thank you, Rulin. That's very nice of you.
That used to happen then when people just jump in and then after 20 minutes they just jump out and sometime come back, sometime not.
Tim
Yeah.
the Spannerman says, I've had it up to my belt buckle with small people. Don't go complaining about small people. You stick one of those flat top hats on top of them and you got yourself a walking tabletop.
howdy from Alaska, journey north.
Journey North, welcome.
Everybody thinks
Nice.
Alaska's on top of Canada. It really isn't. It's to the west.
Yeah, it's closer to Russia. Oh, hold on. Alaska was Russia.
Third Rider, welcome, sir. Good to see you. I'm glad you're watching, guys. Hope you're enjoying.
Got to behave. His wife's watching with him.
I must admit, hi, Rafal and everybody. My wife and I are watching. It's like a warning. Be careful.
Oh, now we're not supposed to say what Dirt Rider usually does when he's on stream. So, okay, no talking about that.
We're not.
Boys, find out.
He's always awesome on stream. He's very polite, very good guy.
And always put tons of nice word about her wife.
Yeah, and very respectful towards women in general and everyone. Yes.
You know, they live on a farm, eh? She's going to get the shit boots out and start getting the pitchfork going.
I'm sorry. I'm respectful to everybody equally.
Equally, yeah.
Yeah, me too.
To the certain point.
Yeah, I must admit though, I don't respect those with 2% IQ. I've tried, I can't.
Doesn't work, eh?
No, it doesn't. They're the type of people where I reckon the only answer to their problem is to actually take all the warning labels off everything and let nature take its course.
Well, the Tide Pods didn't get rid of them.
Yeah, but there is as well some people you like to hang out with, and there is some people sometimes without any reason when you just stop by and you just don't feel like you want to hang out with them. That's just nature, right?
Yeah, well, yeah, no, I must admit there have been a few people out there whose total act of inhaling annoys the bejesus out of me.
I got something with the, let's say, certain type of voice. I know few people, and they are totally normal peeps and okay guys, but as I hear they speak, I just cannot stand it because of the sound. I do hang around with them at the chat, of course. As I meet them in the chat, everything working nice and smooth. But as I hear them, no, it doesn't gonna work.
Yes, I have met one or two people like that. Unfortunately, I'd hate to say I'm not sexist when it comes to that type of thing. The people that annoy the Jesus out of me have boobs and some don't. I mean, it's just the way life is.
I agree mostly on that. Yeah.
No, I've got nothing against sex of
Welcome
people. I've
back.
just there's
You,
I'm
you
down
sound a bit
to
funny for some reason.
I unfortunately I am down to the stupidity of some people. It's really, really frustrating and annoying to watch stupid people.
I'll just go in and back out. My sound's not right.
It's
Yeah.
fine, Johnny.
He's gone.
Right. SD card. Yeah.
Do you really need to have a bigger SD card, or you just want one because you can?
Both.
Still very
There's
low.
there's not a need. Not a need.
No,
you
well-
haven't filled up the other one with porn yet, so I don't know what you're worried about.
You don't know that.
Let's try to figure out why the volume's so low.
Speaking of Android,
It's good at this side, Johnny.
You sound a bit muffled.
Strange.
Your boy's back again, honey.
Wow, I bet you brought beer.
I'll be right back. I got a gift coming to the door.
ooh, gifts always nice.
Oh, he's gonna do a mail call.
Right, I'll try that again.
Yeah, you sound good so far. I say. At this side, at
Yeah,
least.
Johnny, you're fine over here. Very loud and clear. You're louder than most of the other people.
Yes, and
I
I
guess
am
he
a very
puts out all
quiet
his
person.
mics and so on.
It'll be weak. Can't be asked.
That's it, Johnny. You give it the old English try. Can't be asked.
It's gone even lower now. Hang on a minute.
And I see actually today the Gill Skills as well get his package.
Yep, he will be opening that later tonight in his stream. That'll be, I think, 1 p.m. or 1 a.m. our time.
Oh, that's quite late.
Yeah, it's weekend though.
Yeah, that's right. We will see. It's only like 2 hours ahead of us. So
Hold on. Yeah, hold on. What? Excuse me for a sec.
oh,
All right.
cool. I see Dirt Rider opening his, and yeah, he got a big smile on his face, so that was positive. Let's see what Gil gonna do.
Yeah.
There's nothing special inside, but yeah.
Did you put anything specific in there for Gil, or just the thing that you showed?
Yeah, of course. Each and every package was like personalized, so
Okay.
each and everyone gets something yeah, something what was the price, like those medal back then, and just something else, something what I think was good for such a person, right?
Anyone collect certain items for scrapping? I collect certain shapes. Hold on. Like these and these, and this I actually, because I do metal casting, I clamp this down to a plate, but this is a part of a electric motor, had windings around every bit. But this is a nice circle in there, and I cast my liquid metal in there on this plate some couple of days ago, I think it was. And I got a nice octagon, and I have a hexagon, which I still need to take the copper windings out. So these I keep for metal casting purposes. Maybe I'm going to be making a big copper stop sign out of this. I don't know. Stop signs are octagon. And all kinds of little bits and bobs.
Yeah, Tim and Ian collect the tools, but some specific one, or let's say old style tools, or...
I found some tools dumpster diving today. I found an old chisel, which is quite blunt, but I'm probably going to sharpen that. I'll use that to get the chips off the board.
Oh,
That
cheers,
was my
buddy.
gift.
Blue.
That's gift.
It was my
Always
gift. He brought
And
me
I found a hacksaw.
case of beer. My oldest boy.
Some time ago, I did see plenty of like compilation of videos about the guy, grown men's, let's say, woke up at the bed and with the bad face, and someone put the crying baby noise behind, and certainly wifey reach out, take the bottle of beer, give it to him, and then was certainly the laugh of the young, very small
Yeah.
baby. That was great looking.
Yeah.
So,
Johnny 5, you're okay. Your sound is good. Oh, you didn't hear our sound. All right.
The Google volume would be set right low.
Yeah. All right. So today I found a chisel, a hacksaw, and another thing. I'm not really sure what it is. I think it's a part of something. I found this thing. No idea.
Should be on a Mixed Mowers quiz that.
Yeah, I have no idea what this is. Maybe Snobby knows, because it kind of looks like some type of vise or bench vise part or tool or clamp for something. I have no idea.
It's like a clamp off of a router table.
Yeah.
I wonder if there were two of them.
It has holes here, and the only thing it says is Bessev, Germany.
I wonder if it had two parts to it.
Yeah, it probably has more parts. It's probably
what them bolt holes are? There might have been a rod going to another one, and then you tighten it up.
Yeah, maybe there's two, and then you clamp it somehow. I don't know. And there's some type of rail here.
Yeah, you're
That's
supposed
why I
to.
said it might have fit in the router table.
Yeah, maybe. I have no idea. If anyone knows, a miter box clamp. I don't know what that is.
A miter box, it's a box with a saw. You can cut 45s, 33s, different angles.
Oh yeah, it might be part of that. Because it does have like the angle thingy, the lines there and there. So
That makes.
I have no idea. It's not magnetic, so I'm thinking it's some kind of cast alloy. Could be like
This is cast alloy look like. That could be as well something tool for gluing the wood together at the special angle.
I don't know.
Yeah. But this saw, it's make much more sense for me.
Yeah. Might be a door lifter. Oh
yeah.
Yeah. That might actually be it. Yeah. Slide it and
doing your.
And actually, you got white stuff. Glue it on the this turning things at the right.
Yeah, I know. There's something on there.
Soft?
Nah, it's probably paint. It's
okay.
That chips off easily.
I thought it was.
I have no idea what it was, but
soft material to don't scratch the floor.
It was actually I was driving to get my package to Sir Nat Williams sent off, and on the way back, I passed like a big one of those glass bottle containers, and I think there was like a big scrap bin next to it as well, and there were a couple of stuff was placed next to it, and it was a big mess. And there was a bag that had these tools in there. So I don't know.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, now they're mine.
Tools are always welcome.
Yeah, and I actually don't have one of these, so that's good.
Oh, they do come in handy, those little junior axles.
Yeah.
I found it.
Best excuses I found it. Yeah, if whenever you buy new stuff.
Yeah. How'd you find a noose thing?
It's happened sometimes.
Completely
It's quite
sealed.
dull. Needs a new blade.
Actually, that could be true because in my scrapping days, I've come across a few tools that are brand new in the box and they're sitting at the curb.
Yeah,
You know what I got at the shed I got for free? It said you can have it if you want. It's a DeWalt air-cooled charging unit. Brand new in the box.
I've got
it involves battery or what?
It's very similar to the Titan batteries I've got on my drill, but not quite. But they're not cheap. It's a decent setup.
Yeah, okay.
And you'll see what they go for price-wise. I'll flog it me.
I bet actually Ian Days always found this all new in package.
What he means is he shoplifts.
Yeah, I've gotten a few tools. So this week wasn't too bad. I put out a few videos of our bulk week picking up curbside.
Was it? I don't think I see some.
I did it all week. I didn't do Thursday night because Thursday afternoon I got injured on the job down 3 hours from home. So
No, yeah, I did see something about that, or read at least.
I am off on back leave because I have herniated discs in my back and
Yeah.
So I know the feeling. Mine are gone now. I don't have any discs at all.
I zigged when I should have zagged.
My discs.
I hate it when that happens.
My bones just rub together when I walk, when I lift out heavy or anything.
I was tarping down my load and putting the last strap on, and I felt that little ping go in, and down I went.
What, you were putting on a strap on? What was that?
All right.
You're a funny guy, Ralph.
I'm sorry, I wasn't listening. I'm going through
we got
SD card.
Out. Welcome, Mike. Good.
Yeah.
He was
Anyways, Mike.
trading. He was shopping.
Oh, he finds them with the receipt too. Yeah, that's the way to do it. So you can always return it back to the curb.
Very true. Very true.
Yo, Mike, guess what we have scrap today? Laptops.
What a surprise.
Is there much in a laptop to scrap them out?
I still got plenty. And
Well, I'm
actually,
curious. I got a couple sitting here in my garage debating whether or not to bring them in the way they are or to scrap them out.
as you got like few pieces, it's not worth at all. If you got opportunity to put them at the whole
God,
piece.
now I need to.
Okay.
If you wanna play, you don't get enough materials of few laptops.
Right.
To get something else.
That's why I asked.
That's what I say. You see motherboards. This is one motherboard of the laptop. This is nothing. It's weight almost nothing.
Okay.
Maybe like 200 grams.
Okay.
And you get, if you are able to sell it by the kilograms, you get, let's say, $2 or something.
Okay.
But you need to have like at least 10 of such a piece.
Right.
Sometimes you get lucky. You get something bigger one.
Okay.
This is quite okay, weighty, about half kilo. So it's like, let's say, $1 at one piece.
Right.
It all depends about if you got opportunity to sell them as
Well,
a motherboard or
that-
whole laptops or
There's nobody around here that buys circuit boards except the scrapyard, and they give you 7 cents a pound as e-waste. That's it.
Yeah,
so
I have the same problem. They don't differentiate much. I
No.
asked them if they take chips or like transformers. No, we just take them all as scrap
Yep.
for a couple of cents.
Hmm.
So, oh, yeah, that's useless. Then I'll do the gold refining myself.
No kidding.
yeah, I do selling a lot of my boards and PCBs and such a stuff, but all the best stuff I just decide to keep it for myself. But only the goodies, really goodies, or something what is very easy to refine or something like that.
Yeah, see, e-waste Mike said he gets $3.60 a pound for the motherboards.
Yeah, he's lucky that he has so many people that supply him with stuff and people that buy the stuff. I mean, what was it? He bought like a gazillion PCs at one place for
Yep.
X amount, and then he goes to the other place and sells them for 3 times X amount. So yeah.
But as well, he need to process it, and he's only one guy,
No,
right?
no, that was just buying and selling immediately.
Oh, you mean the whole laptops? Yeah, exactly.
The whole PCs. I mean, I wish I get breaks like that. That's awesome.
Ralph, there was some time ago, I did buy 2 machines of my scrapyard. That was quite huge machines. Each one weighed about 2,200 kilos.
Wow.
And that come out from some butcher house. So was all made of
that's big
stainless,
machines. Yeah, probably.
So it took me like 2 days to take them apart, and I just make my profit 5 times on them.
Yeah.
Well, stainless.
Yeah.
Okay.
But as I buy it, that was all mixed up because there was some engines, there was some plasticky conveyor stuff, and so on. So all what I need to do it was just take it apart and put it back on the trailer and put it back on the scrapyard as a clean stainless. So that was good profit on them. But you not find that stuff every day as well.
As far as stainless around here, you're lucky to find anything like I did the video on that steamer from Germany. It was all stainless pretty much. So, but I had to strip it all down, get the steel bolts out of it.
Yeah, but as well, this what I get. It was quite easy to take apart because everything was stainless, no rust.
Yeah.
There was few bending spots as the guy loaded on my trailer. Because at the first one, it was perfectly, very easy, none touched, actually, no broken place or so on, hard place to unscrew or something like that. But as I get after the second one, the guy who loaded for me, he just ran into those machines with his, gaffer truck.
Well, like a forklift?
Oh, yeah, forklift, sorry. Wrong language. He ran on this machine, on this forklift, lifted up. Something went wrong. This began to fall down. So tons of things get bended and so on. Then he try again and again. And suddenly, after he get it, drop it on my trailer, basically.
Yeah, he's getting frustrated.
Nope. So the second one was a little bit more hard to take apart, but still.
Yeah, but
I'm gonna try to sharpen this thing on my my angle grinder and make it really smooth and make the what's that called, the bevel or the sloped edge
angle.
Yeah. Make the angle really smooth so I can kind of use it like a putty knife and get the chips off the boards.
Ralph, it's
Like
not necessary to make it like small angle. It's
I don't want the chips to break.
It will not. It will not. As you make it sharp enough, that will be great.
You have a belt sander there, Ralph?
Nope.
That would work
A
better.
belt sander would work better. Yeah, the biggest thing that I have is the angle grinder that I bought like a couple of months ago. So
Okay.
I basically clamp it in between my bench vise, which has like two big wooden boards that,
Yep.
and I clamp it in between there with the
The device you're talking about sounds like a carpenter's place.
yeah, kind of like a carpenter's thing, and then I just go at it like that.
Yeah, just put the grinder in there upside down, fire it, lock
Yeah,
it, run.
That
and
would work as well.
exactly. Yeah, and start off with not too coarse because that's not really needed, and then go to finer and finer to make it nice and smooth.
Yep.
I think I have like
Well,
up to 2,000 grit.
you don't need to go so much. Just
No,
simple.
I don't know, just for fun.
If
Make
if
it nice and mirrory shiny.
Yeah, okay.
Sharpening stone.
What? Server apart today, it had 16 sticks of 16 gigabyte RAMs. Wow.
Nice.
You can sell those, if those sticks are still good, you can sell those sticks for an insane amount. Just as they are. Don't scrap those out.
Yes. 16 sticks by 16 gigs. Oh.
I
How
mean,
much?
you can fill 4 PCs with those because most PCs have 4 slots. That thing was huge. Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, you can have 64 gigs of memory in a PC with 4 slots like that. That's insane. Yeah, sell on eBay indeed. Yeah, that's gonna get you some good money there. And maybe you'll be able to sell them all 16 of them in one go.
Nice.
You're gonna have to see about this stuff, by the way.
Oh, I think I need to haircut. They get too long.
In a couple of months, I might have to go again because I'm getting like the yeah.
Yeah, Rafal's getting to become a hippie.
Yeah, again. Again. You know, actually,
I wear the hairdo my old man used to make me wear when I was a 5-year-old kid, bristles.
I think last year I went so long without a haircut. It was like almost to my shoulder.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there was something about last year.
Yeah, I remember you had longer hair at some point.
Yeah, but after some time I get used to it, actually.
Oh, I thought, what am I going to do now? I can scrap this thing. This I got today as well.
No, I still have.
Oh, no, tuber.
Oh, wow. That's the artifact.
Yeah. But these were actually good because these had a flat surface on top, so you can put stuff on top of it. So if someone would say, what's on TV? I would say, it's the fruit bowl or whatever.
You know, at the time when I got those long hair, I did steal from Eva, actually, this little thingy. She used it at her hair. And, you know, as I playing with my scrap, all my hair falling down on
Oh,
front.
yeah.
So I begin to use those things to keep my hair off.
Yeah, I've seen guys walk around with that.
And that was actually well work. That worked pretty well.
Yeah.
You gonna scrap that out now, Ralph?
Yeah, why not? I'll do that. Well, it's Scrap Night Live anyway, so why not just scrap some stuff, I guess?
There you go.
Yes, go ahead.
See if there's any. Let's see if you take everything that's copper out that a lot of people I watch miss because I strip them down all the time too. I get the
Yeah. Let's see.
a lot
These
of
have
people leave
torques.
some copper behind that they shouldn't.
Yeah. Many people do. I have watched E-Waste Ben take one of these apart in quite detail, and Moose Scrapper as well, and I kind of just copied from there.
Right.
Okay, so
this should be number 10, I think.
For that. I got myself beer today.
It's usually a Phillips screwdriver.
These are Torx.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because it's a
It's a what?
can you tell? It's a Philips TV, so no Philips screwdriver.
That's funny.
Nice one.
Yeah, it's usually Torx. Oh, this actually fits.
AJP Garden, welcome.
Hey, GP.
I'll just take the screws that I can get to for now.
Another one with lawnmowers.
Yeah. Yeah, as more as I watching those lawnmowers channels, more I want to get into those tiny engines. They are, as far as they show, they used to be quite easy to repair and so on.
Well,
I used to watch a show called Robot Wars where people made like little radio controlled cars with like axes and weapons on them and have them fight, and they would many times use lawnmower engines for them.
Oh, yeah? Or weed whacker engines.
Yeah.
Welcome, Edward. Good to see you.
Weed whacker chainsaw engines.
Yep.
You know, I see.
Yes,
Sometimes-
Robot Wars on BBC, presented by Jeremy Clarkson in the beginning, and later by Daniel Craig. No, not Daniel Craig. Robert
see-
Craig? What's the guy from Red Dwarf?
Or tiny miniature of those speed bikes. They just, when normal speed bike, it's like weight about, I don't know, 300 kilos, and it's about 1 meter something high. So this is very tiny version, like for the kit, and it as well got chainsaw engine on it. And those things drive like about 50 kilometer per hour, so that's quite fast things.
Are you talking about the pocket rockets?
I think so. That could be the name for that.
A pocket
They're
rocket.
little mini bikes.
They exactly look like bigger version, just
Yeah. They're pocket rockets.
I wish I had drinks in the house. I'm
I
probably
can
just
share.
gonna
I got big
get
bottle.
myself another coffee. or maybe tea.
Calling your mom.
What?
Robot
You're on
Wars
your
was
phone. You said you're going to get another coffee. I thought maybe you're calling your mom to have one brought over.
No. I actually need my light because I can't see in these holes to see if there are actually screws in there, which there are not. Oh, in this one there is.
There usually is a little arrow right beside the hole if it has a screw.
Yeah, well, there isn't on this one. Maybe the arrow is inside the hole too. Yeah, no.
Well, you said it was a Phillips and they didn't use Phillips screws, so
There's the lack of logic. Yeah. Oh, this isn't deep enough. Dang it.
Robot Wars on the BBC was a reasonably good program. I did enjoy some of it, but I did prefer Scrapyard Wars.
Oh, that was awesome too. Yeah.
Oh, it was absolutely phenomenal how they could actually go around a scrapyard, pick up everything, and make something decent out of it.
I think many of the items that they used were placed there, though.
Of course, it was seeded, but you know.
oh, we got some stalkers here. Scrap heap challenge.
That
Don't
was
be
it.
go-
Scrap heap challenge. Yeah.
Guys, don't be complaining too much about people stalking each other. It's when they're sneaking up behind you and you don't know about it. It's a little bit of a worry, all right?
I bought a couple of new USB cables also today, and I went into a phone repair store. I said, "Do you have USB-C cables for my phone?" Yeah, we have original Huawei ones. Comes in a box, has silver letters on it and stuff. $14.99. I said I can get 3 or 4 of those probably, and it was only like 1.5 meters. So what would that be? Like 4.5 feet or so.
Mhm.
And this one is actually 3 meters long, which would be 10 feet, I guess. And that was $3.99, which I just bought 2 of.
11.5 feet.
Yeah, all right, 11.5.
Yeah, I know that, Edwards. I know you're messing about, but as I said, I wouldn't be worrying about stalking. I'd be worried about him sneaking up behind you when you're not looking, especially if you're bending over doing up your shoelaces.
This is annoying. Jeez.
So is getting caught with you bending over doing up your shoelaces and nobody tells you.
Okay, you know, Raf, I got special beat for such a thing. It's look like so.
Yeah, I think I might have those somewhere as well. Oh, I think I just caught on.
There's a bag with bread and flatbread somewhere.
Or as well, I got bought some extra set of extra long screwdrivers some time ago. I just have it laying somewhere in here. They're about 50 centimeter long, so that's quite long ones.
I have all kinds of sets of all kinds of different bits, but I'm not really sure I have the small, really long torque bit. I might. Oh, this is a 10, I think. The question is it long enough? Oh, that actually might work.
So I never understood why people would buy them short little bits. Mine are minimum 6 inches long.
Yeah, that's very
Yeah,
helpful.
I have this extra piece for it, and this just fits.
Yeah, but
any...
sometimes the extension part where you fit it in won't fit in the hole, so it doesn't.
Exactly, that's annoying. Yeah, that's kind of the problem I had with this thing then.
That's why I buy the bit 6 inches minimum.
The original reason those short bits came along was because they were built into compact type screwdrivers where you could change the tip.
Right.
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
you
you
needed the small
can do it
bits to save it. Then people come out with more and more different types of tips for that kind of. But then some guys, yeah, well, I broke my screwdriver and I need something. So then they had an adapter for the drill. Problem is, you don't put those things in the drill because unless they're designed for it, you'll rip the heads off them. And then people come out, geez, I'm sick and tired of losing those pissy little bits. Every time I take one out of the case, I don't put it back. I forget where I put it, and it falls.
And
so
that
they
is
come out with
actually why
they come out with 4 and 6 inch pieces.
That's why
You know,
you got this groove in here. It's only for protect your machine. You're not supposed to put all the things in your machine. You're supposed to put only those tiny bits on your machine. So if something went wrong, this piece just break off and you save your machine.
yeah, but you know what the problem with those things are, Rafal? They're only press fit. And issue is they're press fit with cheap, nasty aluminium, steel, soft stuff. You put too much torque on them, and those shafts actually slip inside those silver collars, and then they're stuffed anyway.
Yep.
Yeah, that's right. That's all right. So that's why all the bit holders, good one, they are so pricey.
You just buy the longer bits.
Yeah. I was really glad I got that set, even though these are just not that long. It does get most of them, and because I have this part, and this is actually one of those.
Well, it's a ratcheting screwdriver.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's set to be stuck now, but if you turn it one way, it goes one, and if you turn it the other way, it turns the other way. So it's quite handy to have. But I usually just put this bit in my battery powered one that I use for work.
Yep.
Or if I have one at mom's place, where I do most of my scrapping and my other stuff. Oh, this one isn't even that disgusting.
Clean inside?
Yeah, it's actually pretty clean.
Somebody's had it apart and cleaned it. I used to do that with my old tube TVs because if you use them for a certain amount of time, you would smell them cooking to dust.
Yes. Oh, and especially if people have like pets or if they are heavy smokers.
Yeah.
Then it turned in like a brown carpet of, I don't know, half dust, half dog.
Yeah. And it stinks. Really stinks.
Yeah, indeed. Let's get the snips.
Snip, snip.
No, I
Half,
would.
half dust, half dog. That's my bloody my carpet. Don't be picking on it.
I would when we had those years ago. I would take the cover off every year and vacuum them out just to clean the dust off.
Yeah, that's actually a good practice. Hmm. So there's on this board there's the blue M&M that might have silver in it. So
Yeah,
that's
Look at the
coming.
marking at the circuitry. If it's marked C, then you may have chance to having silver on them. If it's marked with something else, then probably not.
Okay.
Z or V or something else, then it's totally different things than
This
capacitor.
just has a number on it.
It's supposed to have letter symbol as well.
It does. It has a line and something that looks like a C.
Don't look at the element. Look at the circuitry.
Yeah.
where it plugs into the board.
Yeah.
No,
No, it just says 2341.
Edward
Right.
wants you to eat it. See if it tastes like peanuts.
Okay. Yeah, that might.
You
Hold
start
on.
with the
No,
M&M.
no. Let's not be silly about this. Don't be eating it. It'll hurt your teeth. Just suck on a little bit. And if you get the flavour off, you know it's an M&M.
Come on, break off.
You see,
All right. There we go.
Why didn't you had the tool in your hand to clip it?
No, this is too big.
Don't be using logic with the Dutch. All right.
No, there's no logic here. I'm in touch with my feminine side, so no logic.
We won't go there.
Don't be using logic with the Dutch. They still think bicycles are a form of transport.
What, they're not? I get from A to B on those.
Yeah, it's right if A and B is only 10 yards down the road.
Yes, that's when you're lazy. There's people who do like hundreds of miles on bicycles over here.
Yeah, same here.
No, you don't do hundreds of miles on bicycles over here. You get run over by a car.
That's why there's bicycle lanes.
Yeah, we have bicycle lanes. We just think they're just extra lines on the road that we're supposed to ignore.
That's a passing lane.
Well, I'll put it this way. When you're driving a car down a windy country lane going up a hill that's got a bicycle lane that shouldn't be there, you're running over bicycles.
What do you mean a bicycle lane that shouldn't be there?
Ralph, before they painted that white line to say here's a bicycle lane, it wasn't wide enough for the car in the first place. How much space do you think was left over when they put a bicycle lane on it?
Oh, well, we actually clear extra space for bicycle lanes over here.
Yeah, they've been doing that here too. We have 4-lane roads in town. They've been reducing them to a 2-lane with a bike lane on each side. And then the center lane is your left-hand turning lane. So if you're turning right, you can wipe out a biker just as easy.
Let's just get some of these tools that I don't use out of. Oh, that goes on the floor. There we go.
I have a question. In your country, do you have places for cars to park?
In the Netherlands, yes.
Yes. Do you have bicycle lanes going past that place where cars park?
Probably. And then there's also places for bicycles to park.
Exactly. And then do you have the lanes for the cars to drive down the road in case they need to? Because I know there's a lot of roads in certain cities and towns in the Netherlands that have been actually closed to vehicle traffic and only bikes are allowed to go through there.
Yes, they are there as well.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Well, in Australia, they got the curb. Then a metre away from the curb, they got this white line that says that between the curb and the white line is where the bicycles run. Then they got the lane of traffic for cars to flow, but nowhere for the car to park. And they wonder why. Yeah, and they wonder why the bike riders get pissed off when someone decides to park on the side of the road, because then they have to go out into the moving traffic to get around the parked car.
Oh yeah,
and then chaos ensues because hold on, the bike rider's in the right because it's a slower vehicle. Yeah, hold on, did the bike rider stop and give way to traffic? No, he just rode straight around the parked car and got run over.
Yeah, someone didn't think that all the way through, did they?
No,
Hey,
they
Tim.
they got that here in some cases, maybe, but in most cases it's all fixed.
Yeah, I know, because you've spent years developing it, but you're also such a small country that the bike rider is as important as a car driver.
Yeah, exactly.
Where here in Australia, we're trying to make it important because we got the tour down under. We're trying to make it important. Problem is, our roads were never designed for bike riders, and to adapt roads that were never designed for
Right.
bike riders to take
Yours?
bike riders causes us a problem. And there's like, out of every 150 people who drive a car, there's one bike rider.
Oh, dang.
Whereas in the other way around in the Netherlands, isn't there?
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
Bye, Rafal.
And in a car, it takes 30 minutes to 45 minutes to get from your home to your job.
Yeah, and on a bicycle it might be 15 minutes sometimes if you're lucky.
No, on the bicycle, it's an hour and a half.
Well, that kind of depends on where.
Oh, well, that's the point. We have
there-
to travel long distances because suburbia is on the outside of the city, and the jobs are on the inside of the city.
yeah,
And
that's true.
it's a good 35-minute normal drive, no traffic issues to get to work, and it takes an hour for a push bike rider to do it if he's fit. All right. Then when you put peak hour traffic in there, it still takes the bike rider around about an hour and 15 minutes. It takes the car driver an hour and 15 minutes, and he's in the car.
Yeah, in some cases over here, if you have to be in a certain part of the city and you have to go all the way around by car and get to all stoplights and stuff, and on bicycle you could just go straight through the town, through the center, and it's a lot easier.
Our city was designed for vehicle traffic, and then they said, "Oh, let's do the tour down under," and then they've tried to adapt it over the years for bicycle traffic, and they wonder why the people who drive cars are really pissed off because they'll drive through to work every day for a week, and on the 5th week some dickhead decides to ride his bike, and then all of a sudden he's the king of the road and everybody else has got to go around him.
I'm the king of the road.
Well, those
that's actually...
Ralph.
Yeah.
I said those clamps should be Phillips.
No, this is actually Imbus or Van Allen key, but that will also work with a torque if it's the right size, or a flathead if it's the right size.
Oh, they really change them going in your country, don't they?
I don't know. I've seen them being Phillips. So
Yeah,
this is a tiny yoke.
Yep.
I mean, I got one out of a TV some days ago or some weeks ago. That was a slightly bigger one. So,
yeah.
Do you know why the Phillips head screwdriver head was invented?
Why it was invented?
Yeah.
I don't know. It probably works better than flatheads.
No, production assembly.
Oh.
All right, take into consideration, what's the worst thing about a Phillips head screwdriver?
That the screws stick to it.
No, the first thing about a Phillips head screwdriver is when you get up to a certain amount of torque, it slips.
Ah, okay.
All right. The worst thing about a flathead screwdriver is when you're trying to apply torque, it slides sideways and comes out of the groove.
Yeah.
But the Phillips head, when you put a lot of torque pressure on it, it slips. The reason for that was production assembly. When they use those pneumatic or automatic screwdrivers where they put bits together, it'll sit on the end of the watch dame. You put it in the hole, you go, just gets to a certain amount of torque and slips. That way you don't put any pressure on the pneumatics and it doesn't put any pressure on the wrist of the person with it, but it still assembles the watch dame as quick as it does.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. When you try to push the flathead, it's used to wiggle around. When you get
wiggle
side support, then it stands straight, right?
I was actually it is slightly dusty, but yeah, not as dirty as some of these I see sometimes.
You can't effectively put a slot head screwdriver in production assembly because you've got to sit there and try and argue which position in. With a Phillips head, it goes straight in, but then when it gets to a certain amount of torque, it slips. That's why torque screwdrivers are invented. One, because not many people had it, and two, they're a hell of a lot more secure, and when they get to the end, they continually torque until the screw's tight, then you've got to pull it out. It's the same with America. Seems to be really big with the square head screwdrivers too.
That's Canada. The Robertson.
I'm sorry, isn't America in Canada anymore? I mean, so Canada is America anymore.
Well, I'm just saying. Phillips was in the States.
Yeah, because Phillips was invented by the States. But the square drives, people are leaning toward, because with cordless drills and all those things that you use at home, the square drive gives a more positive torque at the end. It doesn't slip like the Phillips head does.
It's the posi drive thing.
And it's got color-coded sizes.
Oh yeah, mine has that too. Color-coded sizes on these bits.
We've got square-headed drives here in Australia on some screws, but the things like deckings and drywall screws, the things that too much torque and it breaks the head off anyway.
Drywall screws and deck screws are generally Phillips over here. So.
Yeah, that's
They're
right.
square over here, and everything else is Phillips. It's so annoying.
I found something that had 5-pointed torques instead of 6-pointed torques. That was weird.
Security screw.
Probably,
yeah. Security screw. They are security screws. You'll find
As
them
well,
in things
sometimes you
like...
got tiny knob at the center of the self screw sticking out.
Yeah, sometimes they have that too, but you can get bits for those quite easily.
Yeah, you can get bits for everything if you look hard enough. But the security screws are on things like fly screens, security screens on offices, and authorized personnel, things like heaters and electrics and all that kind of shit.
Yeah, but plastics are going everywhere.
Like that.
Holes. Yep.
We do actually have one screws in here, what is designed to screw it only once at the spot, and later on you are not able to take it out.
Yeah.
Are those the flathead ones?
No, they're actually like
they do have flathead, but they're also
the edges of the each. Yeah, so you can go.
The RAA introduced them into Australia to stop people from pinching number plates on cars, because once you apply the screw to the number plate on the car, you can't undo it.
Oh, they use rivets over here for number plates.
Yeah, and the good thing about rivets is all you need to do is have a cordless drill go zzz, number plates on.
Yeah, that's true.
With the square headed screws that have one side filed away so you can't get the grip to undo it, you can't even drill them out with rivets effectively, because it just keeps sliding off to the side.
Yep.
Yeah.
They don't have that in the license plates here, but they do have it. They have it in the public washrooms that hold the doors onto the separated units.
Yep.
I noticed that they have that. You can only screw the screw on. You can't undo it. A lot of people would sit there while they're doing their job and undo screws and make things fall apart.
Well, the number plate theft in Australia went down really quick when the RA introduced them to cars for people to buy.
Yeah, actually, like last year, I guess it's come out in here. Then you need to have your number plate secured with the screw, because until that time, it was just a tiny clip on those frame, so it was very easy to nick them, right? Anyway, as far as they actually require a secure your number plate, they provide with a special set of the screws. But those screws basically just mount it to the frame. So if you really want, you just take the whole plate with the frame.
Yeah, in Australia, the number plate is mounted to the body of the car, and then the flame clips around the number plate.
Oh, wow.
Hey, Ralph.
Yeah?
The part you're holding is where the rest of that copper is curled into, eh?
Oh, usually you can just rip that out. Well,
Yeah.
This one, not so much, apparently.
Well, I was watching you do that. Normally you take the outside part off first that has the ferrous metal around it.
Yeah.
Then you can
That
just flip
might
it
work.
upside down and push on it, and it'll snap apart.
Yeah.
Little clips.
For the bigger ones I have over there, it was just I could basically pull it out using 2 fingers.
Oh, yeah?
Well, I guess each of these are all different made, of course.
Well, you can cheat too and wrap it in a rag and beat the crap out of it with a sledgehammer.
Oh yeah, I used to do that as well.
the rag will contain the mess.
That's actually good because I did that in my shed. I have a video of it. I think it's called Hammer Time or something, where I beat up like 8 of these things to get the copper out.
Right? You just wrap them.
He didn't need to, but it was very stress relieving.
Yeah, actually it is. It also hit me in the eye while doing that.
Welcome, Shark Trapper.
Hey, Shark Scrapper, how's it going?
Sharky.
How you going, Scrubber?
Yeah, that's more iron, steel stuff.
Unfortunately, Bruce, it is their right to ride bicycles in winter. It's not intelligent, but it's their right. And it's such a laugh to watch the clowns slide over on the ice.
Oh yeah, it's funny to watch here as well sometimes. Come on! Oh, it's all stuck with this gooey.
Call them organ donors.
Organ donors.
No, they'll be starting to petition for snow tyres for bicycles.
Really?
Well,
Chains around.
You can ride them all year round because we had 2 snowstorms this whole winter.
Ah, there we go.
Now you took that part off. How do you take the copper off of that?
Just break apart the ferrite and then hammer it.
Or as he did the other day, tediously sit down, hand unwind every single strand so that you can
I stopped doing that at some point.
See where you stuck the screwdriver in. That's usually where I use a pair of
I use these things.
Yeah.
You could also just snip them off. Yeah.
On his hand, the chin snip.
Rafal, how dare you bring logic into this conversation? We're not asking for logic, we're asking for stupid ideas, right?
Sorry. Really? What the freak? At my old stream? Really?
That was good.
It kind of sucks a little bit. They've had 10 minutes of discussion on about how to pull this thing apart, and Rafal goes, "Why don't you just get these and cut it there?" You waited 10 minutes for them to embarrass themselves before you just come up with that, Rafal.
That's for that.
Oh, look, now it breaks apart just like that.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Each of these are made differently, and I usually try to be careful and keep the copper in like one piece or as little pieces as possible. Because, well,
also good for opening the beer.
Get the little pieces of tape off because they got little pieces of ferrous on them too that are stuck to those.
There's no pieces of tape on this.
On the inside, right where your thumb is. No?
No, nothing. No, this is just only copper.
No, on the inside, a lot of times, there's little pieces of tape with a.
Yeah, on the bigger ones sometimes, but not on this one.
You can stick a magnet to it. Too.
Yeah, I get everything that is magnetic off usually.
Pick, Bruce. Now you always got to pick on the little shit.
And this tiny little board that has nothing on it, I just tossed that in with my low grade circuit boards.
You know how these are brass, basically, or copper.
Throw it in with the shred.
Yeah.
Have you heard that, Ralph? Those tiny pieces of that tiny circuitry, it's made of brass or copper.
The pins, you mean?
Yeah, this is what you just throw out.
Oh, I'll have a look later. Yeah. So yeah, let's see. We got the degaussing cable, which is not that interesting.
Yeah, it's copper usually.
Not that big. I mean,
strips easy.
Yeah, I stripped these just using a box cutter. And the main power cord is on here as well. Let's see, can I get
that? The part that held the degaussing cable, there's little pieces of copper strandings that are silver coated.
Yeah.
I usually throw that in with my number 2 copper.
You know, Ralph, I'd like to say that your room is slowly but surely getting cleared up and organised, but it's not.
No, it's not. It's actually getting worse. I know.
Scrap life.
That's scrap life, indeed. It is.
Exactly.
It's actually Scrap It Ralph. I've never actually seen him
Scrap.
send anything to the scrappers. All I've seen him is dismantle everything and then pile it up over there in the corner.
Well, I have one video where I went to the scrapyard with just my insulated wire.
And came back with more than you took.
No. I came back with like 250 euros.
You know,
So that's good.
More than you look.
it's come the point when Ralph get overloaded with the wires.
Exactly. When I'm overloaded.
He will not be able to process that, so he decided to get rid of them.
No, it's just it's this stuff that's not really interesting for me to strip because this is too thin. This is what this braided wire is. What would that be? 0.5 millimeter? That's not interesting. And I got a couple of banana boxes. I think you guessed the size of the. Oh, here's a lid.
Evan just beat him with a hammer. The glue will bust off of him.
Yeah, this size.
Hit him with a torch. It'll soften.
Last time I had 11 of these size boxes completely full of cable.
I'm going for another beer. Anybody want one?
No, thank you.
Hold on. It's not Mexican beer, is it?
Nope, it's Canadian beer. Smart ass.
Corona.
No, Labatt Blue.
Die Corona. All right, let's see what else is in here. There's the little tinned copper wire. Let's see. It's on a couple of springs. There we go. I have no idea why this is in there, actually. Maybe to keep some stuff.
That great toothpick out there.
Toothpick? What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, this thing's what you have in your hand.
It's a dental pick.
Yes, exactly. That's what I said so.
I got a set of them. I got a set of them.
Come on.
Yeah, very useful.
Double-ended.
There you go. Oh. Well, that's about everything, I guess.
Scrapyard, very many of them, like huge amount. And I grabbed them all because they're laying at the scrap pile, at the iron pile. So, but they are all stainless, right? So I grabbed them to just turn into the stainless steel pile. But as far as I see their shapes and so on, so I just keep them all.
I was going to say, if you got any spares you want to get rid of, you know my address. These are good for modelling, mate. These are good for scouring and cleaning and scraping and carving and everything.
I know that.
Yeah, that's everything. And now I use the empty carcass to put all the plastics in. Then I put the back on. Oh, we got a beeping sound. There we go. Thank you. And then I toss the whole thing in the trash.
Yeah, that's all correct.
Did you find what I said?
What?
The part that held the degaussing cable on, the little flat pieces of copper strands that they're like braided.
No.
Opposite corners of each other. The degaussing. Yeah.
This is tinned copper. This has a layer of tin around it.
It's not magnetic.
No, this is actually copper wire. If you scrape at it a bit, you can see it's copper. I collect these.
That's what I mean. But there's also little pieces of brass.
I got a couple of those.
Okay.
There's little pieces of brass on there usually.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Clamp them together.
Yeah. I cut those little pieces of brass out.
TVs apart, they don't recognize that stuff, so they just throw it in the garbage.
Yeah, indeed.
I put it with my number 2 copper.
Welcome, Brian. We got Rogue Exploration in the chat. Welcome, sir.
Because this is a tin-plated copper, I keep these separate. And if you melt tin and copper in the correct quantities, you get bronze. So that's why I'm keeping.
Really? Okay, I didn't know that. I'm going to start onto it.
Because because bronze is basically copper and tin in the correct amounts.
Well,
And you can also make aluminium bronze if you get copper and aluminium in the correct amounts. There's a couple of versions. And weirdly enough, when you mix copper and zinc, you don't get bronze, but you get brass. Which is weird that it's not called bronze or that the others are not called brass.
that is weird.
Yeah, because it's basically the same.
Sir Gaffa, I want to give you my condolences to your wife's grandmother, was it, who passed away?
Yep.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah, she passed away yesterday morning.
Yeah.
So condolence from me as well.
Thank you very
My
much.
sympathies.
I'll pass it on.
Yeah, you mentioned it yesterday on Really Wicked Canadians stream.
Yeah, well, it's I got a phone call from the wife because she went to work yesterday morning and she was going to go and pop to see her grandmother because she had heard that she wasn't doing so well. She said, "Oh, I better pop over and say hello." So she's going to pop there, but before she left work, she got a call from her sister saying she passed away yesterday morning. So.
Oh.
Not
Yeah,
fun.
and I do believe Ron also had a funeral to go to. That's why he went to
Yeah,
talk today.
yeah. His wife's uncle died
Yeah.
last week, I think it was. So I don't
Well, this can
know
actually
when the
go with the
funeral is. When the funeral is going to be or anything else, but when it happens, we'll deal with it and handle it all.
Hello, Rogue. I didn't
Things
see you
happen.
come in there.
I think it was only
Oh,
4
was
years
she?
ago. 4 years ago, she buried her grandfather. So
How old was she, your grandmother?
95. She had
Wow.
good innings. She had a damn good innings. She kept
That's a
telling
full
everybody
life.
she kept telling everybody she was waiting for her letter from the Queen. She was going to get to a letter from the Queen. And in Australia, you get a letter from the Queen automatically when you hit 100.
Yeah, over here as well.
But unfortunately, when she got into the nursing home, she started going downhill, and it wasn't as healthy as she wanted to be. And in the last week, apparently, she really went downhill. So
Yeah, the last part usually goes really fast. Yeah.
But still, 95 is nice score.
It's a good life, yeah.
Yeah.
yeah,
There.
Well, 2 months ago, 2 years ago next month, I buried my father, and he would have been 90 if he made it to the following season.
Oh, wow. My father didn't make it past 68.
yeah.
My second father, that was actually my first father, died of cancer just after he hit 37.
Oh,
I surpassed him some years ago.
My grandfather died at the age of 72, and his wife surpassed him by 33 years.
Yeah.
that's quite a bit.
Speaking of all this somber, depressing stuff, does anybody know how Maniac Variety is doing?
Who?
Errol, Maniac Variety.
I don't know that person.
No, yeah, I don't think you've been around when he was on a lot.
Errol's from Maine, so that's
Yeah.
why he calls himself Maniac Variety.
Yeah.
And I haven't actually seen him for a couple of weeks now.
No, he's apparently had a what's the term?
A personal loss.
No, it was
No,
some surgery he get.
no, not surgery. He had it's not a heart attack, but a brain thing. What's that
A
called?
stroke.
Yeah, the
He had a
stroke.
stroke.
Yeah,
Serious?
yeah.
I never heard
And
that. I'm sorry.
and apparently he now has a lot of difficulty speaking, and I'm quite worried because an uncle of mine who was like 20 years older than him, he had a stroke 5 or 6 years ago, no longer ago, I think. No, about 5 or 6 years ago, but he still can't speak. So yeah.
Well, it was more severe.
Yeah, I hope Maniacs are gonna be all right because I've seen what has happened to my uncle and it's not pretty.
Yeah, let's have the best hope
Yeah.
basically all what we can do. Yeah, I do like Maniac. He's cool guy.
Yeah, I've been on his panel a lot.
Yeah, I've been on there quite a few times. But because I took a hiatus. Nick wants a link. A hiatus over the last couple of weeks. He was one of the last people I actually spoke to before I decided, bugger, I got to give YouTube a bit of a rest.
Yeah.
So I'm a little bit shocked now.
There you have Nick.
Well, so were we when we heard you had an accident, Gaffa. We were all pretty worried.
Yeah, I was more worried about the fact that, hold on, my daughter nearly lost her father. I think I better think
Yeah.
twice about what I'm doing.
That's totally understandable, of course.
Or when E-Waste Mike had that big, huge car crash. I mean, if you looked at his car, there was barely anything left of it.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. The cabin, from the firewall of the car backwards, was a little bit out of shape, but the rest of it was fine. But the engine was up the road. It definitely put the engine alignment out. It's going to take ages to hammer beat that back into shape. So
Let's see if this is iron. That's iron. That's iron. All these heat sinks are iron. Cheap ass bastards.
Unfortunately, Ian Days, my back still reminds me that the accident happened. It still has its days where it twinges and I don't sleep as good as I'd like to. But I'm able to work. I am slowly but surely introducing myself back into full routine at work. I've got a couple more weeks to go before I actually go back to full time, but I'm progressing.
That's good.
So you're progressing, and I just went backwards.
I'm doing 2 steps forward. You're just in the 1 step backwards stage, right?
Okay.
Well, yeah, I think I did a little more than that because I'm going to be off for a while now from work.
Well, I should have been off for another 2 months, but I couldn't afford to stay off work, so I went back.
Well, I drive a truck, so there's nothing else I can do at work. So
Yeah, the problem with driving a truck is after
afford that. It's
problem
also,
with driving a truck and sitting on your ass driving a truck for a constant period of time. After a certain amount of years of age, your body says, "I've had enough of this," and it ain't going to give up until you do. It's going to keep nagging the crap out of you until you say, "Look, I can't put up with this pain anymore," and the body goes, "Yay, I won."
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
And Parkness, your mother is 66 years old. She's about my age. I wonder what she's doing for the rest of
My
her
mother
life.
is 71. And she's doing fine. She recently got a little dog, adorable little ball of fur. I'll put that little thing in one of my future videos.
Yeah, Rogue. Cars and semi-trucks just don't mix.
Yeah, unfortunately, no, cars and sleeping in them while driving into semi-trucks is not a really good outcome.
Also playing Pokemon Go while driving is not really a good idea.
Ralph, that's a given, mate.
Yeah, I know, but people still do it.
Yeah, those people shouldn't have licenses in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, people used to say to me, because I used to sit and occasionally listen to live streams, but I was always use hands-free whenever I spoke to them. And Snobby used to always go, "Oh, you shouldn't be talking on live streams while you're driving." Mate, it's no different to talking hands-free on a telephone or talking to the guy in the seat next to you. You're just talking. You're not doing anything. You're not texting. You're not taking your eyes off the road and anything else.
True.
But, yeah, I'd actually stopped doing live streams while I was driving in the end because, you know, as it was always late at night when I went home from work. You're always tired and you're not concentrating. So I just listened.
yeah, I agree on that. As you get busy with something else, doing your driving, you get distracted, definitely. I know that from myself. When I drive. I don't talk.
When Gil Skills does lunchtime shenanigans, which is 12 o'clock his time, which is 6 o'clock p.m. Over here, I'm usually driving either from one customer to another, usually like the last one of the day, or I'm driving from the last customer home. And I quickly, when at a stop light, a red light, I go driving and listening, and then put the phone away and just only listen, because I'm not going to be in the chat while driving, of course.
Yeah, that's for sure. But sometimes I just catch myself, even though I got no headset or have it on loudspeakers when I driving and I speaking, so I, try to concentrate at the road. But at the second time, I need to think about what we are talking about and try to explain someone or
Yeah.
something to someone. Then it took all of my attention off the road, and yeah, that was few times when I need to brake. Let's say push the brake a little bit hard. So that was as
I, gr- I,
That's why I only listen.
right.
I grump at my daughter if she causes me to have to concentrate on what she's doing in the back more than concentrate on my road, because I say to her, look, and I'm driving, this is very important, you better behave yourself in the back because I will not be happy. And once or twice I've said to her, look, I'll even pull the car over, kick you out of the car and make you walk home, you keep this up. And she's only 5. Surprised how quick they shut up when you say things like that.
Yeah. And they will only learn until they start driving themselves.
Yeah, that's for sure.
No, actually, they don't actually learn. That's the problem. They
No,
don't.
well,
They only
they.
learn when they have accidents and they go, "Damn, I shouldn't have done that."
Yeah, that's maybe true.
That's not the way to learn.
Well, you can make mistakes and learn in some areas, but not in driving, I guess. I
I
mean,
learned,
it's slightly different from backing into a little post somewhere that's only like this high that you can't see,
Right.
or getting into a freeway accident. That's a slight different.
no, yeah, that's for sure.
Hmm.
I did some years ago just stop by at someone's bottom
What?
with my.
Yeah. What you said is what you heard is what he actually said. So don't be
I
shocked.
just hit someone
Okay.
from behind.
He stopped
Oh,
at someone's
you
bottom.
got rear-ended, or you rear-ended someone else.
Yeah, I just hit someone.
Ah,
There
yeah.
was light stop, and I didn't pay attention to the road and start braking too late, and it was like wet, a little bit snowy, and so on. So I end up just straight hitting the guy uh, on his backside. Anyway, from that time, I used to keep very naturally huge distance in front of the car what is driving in front of me, and it's
Yeah,
come
that's
out.
usually wise.
It's come
Yeah,
out
yeah.
automatically.
Unfortunately, in Australia, the only problem with that is we like to keep a good 2-second gap between the car in front and yourself, just to give you that braking time if something doesn't go right. But then there's other people who go, oh look, there's a gap, and fill it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Exactly.
And so
really annoying.
you start having to put that 2-second gap between him and next, and then someone else comes like, oh look, a gap, and fills it. And in the end, it takes you longer to get to where you're going because 16 other bloody cars in front of you took up the spaces that you kept leaving, and they got there
Yeah.
before you did.
Yeah.
that's the second side of the medal.
So it's a habit now in Adelaide alone that people tailgate because they don't want to leave that frigging gap for some idiot to slip into.
Yeah.
And the annoying thing that really frustrates the hell out of me, you've left a 2-second gap for your safety, and there's a 30-second gap behind you, but the person will still pull into that 2-second gap in front of you and annoy the bejesus out of you, then get in behind you because they don't want to get behind you.
Yeah, exactly. Because many people view overtaking another vehicle as progress, and being behind someone is then you are the inferior one. It's like everybody wants to be first thing. I don't know, superiority complex, I guess. Some people have.
But actually, it
Park,
doesn't
ne-
in
Park
the
Nest, Park Nest. I drive a 2015 VF Holden Commodore sedan.
Tim drives an old one, old Pontiac Transit.
Cool.
1990. Kevin's got an 89 Helix.
I used to drive a Volvo
89 Hilux.
340 DL, one of those belt-driven cars.
Single cab flap deck Hilux. A lot of Toyota Hiluxes in Australia. A Citroen C4 Grand Picasso.
Those are
Right.
nice.
Oh, cool. That is nice car. I like the newest version. I like it a lot.
And the Transit van is actually a Ford Transit van because in England, Transit are the brand of contractor vans. It's the cargo van. They have heaps of in England. That they don't call them vans or utilities. They call them transits because that's how many they got. It's like they call vacuum cleaners Hoovers.
Okay,
Yeah.
I was thinking of the Pontiac. Okay, I had that wrong. That's the because Transit was made by about 5 different companies in North America. You could get it by Ford, by Dodge.
And we got Nick in the chat. Nick, are you there, buddy?
Okay, that's the ones where you can actually get inside and stand straight up in them.
Yeah, and in England
Okay,
they're the staple of the work vehicle.
Now I see the Nick.
And they
So,
made so many of them, it just became a term to call them transit vans.
guys, let's say
Yeah.
hello to Nick Jones.
Hello, Nick.
Have you got a shirt on now?
No, I've got fuck all on, mate.
Oh God, mate! Didn't you even get out of bed?
No,
Yeah?
probably not.
Yeah, you probably did, and still didn't put anything on.
Hey, I do that
Shut up,
sometimes.
Kate Scrapping, you British reject.
You know, as well,
It's like hearing Muttley in the background.
I need to say there's difference between how people drive on each country. You know, I learned how to drive in my homeland, and I drive like that for period of time. Later on, I switched to the Denmark, and you know, in between have some accidents and so on, so on, so on. Then I learned how to drive out there. When I go back to my homeland, as I pass the border, certainly I drive in, 2, 3 cars pass me right away. No matter if it's like curves on the road, hills, whatever, boom, 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 3 cars taking me over. I say,
Yeah.
hey, what's happened? Later on, drive normally, slowly as I supposed to. Then late night, animals running around in from one side of the woods to the second one. Then boom, 3 cars passing me again. And as far as I go back to my homeland, I get scared at the road. Really.
Yeah, the Polish scare me too sometimes.
And you don't have to be in their homeland to do that.
Exactly. There's many of them over here.
We got a Polish guy at work. We call him the Polish Mafia.
Sarge Scrapper was asking me how I deal with it being a truck driver. 1 car at a time.
Yes, he drives over each car individually and simultaneously.
Sometimes you back up and do it over again.
Yeah, with all 18 wheels.
I'd say I don't drive.
No, it's more like.
Oh, really, really slowly.
Let me out! Let me out!
My legs.
Yeah, Tim, there's a lot of Polish all over the places. Not only at your. But anyway,
There's a-
don't get scared. Most of them, they are good peeps. Most
Yeah.
of them.
Oh yeah, thanks, Ian. You show off.
I've worked with a lot of Polish people at a couple of companies, and most are really, really good and interesting people, and hardworking.
Most.
Yeah, most. Yeah,
Yeah.
You know,
most of the ones that I've met, there were a couple of idiots in there, but yeah, you get those everywhere, I guess.
exactly. And those idiots are always stand out. from the crowd.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, folks. In my experience in life, there is a law of nature that 10% of every group must have at least that many idiots.
Yeah, but the funny
Yeah,
thing is
Rafal's
that
one of them.
the other Polish guys were also calling those guys idiots. So they were known idiots. It was not just us Dutch people calling the Polish idiots, but yeah, the other Polish were calling them idiots as well.
Basically, in this chat, 20% of the people in this chat are idiots. That's 1 in 5. That leaves you pretty in a bad position, Nick.
Hmm?
Eh? Eh?
So
I
much
said
math.
1 out of 5 people in this chat are idiots, and it puts you in a bad position, mate.
No, get it right. I'm a very fat idiot. If you're going to
Yes,
insult
a
me properly.
very fat, pug ugly idiot.
Self-knowledge
Thank
is
you.
the start of all wisdom.
Yes, but he can't be too stupid. He marinates all the sheep that we eat.
Mm.
Yeah,
Oh,
Nick, you
yeah.
were saying some.
What?
What was that? You was trying to say something. What was that?
When?
A few minutes
I
ago.
said loads.
Oh, something like that?
Just so you know, folks, England does not sell lamb. It's all mutton, personally tenderized by the Welsh.
What's the difference between lamb and mutton? It's both sheep's meat. Well, lamb is like when it's still young, right?
Lamb is up to 1 year, and after that, it's all mutton.
Oh, okay, yeah, right, okay. I asked the question and I answered it myself, basically.
Yes, you did.
I do
Hey,
that a lot.
Parknet.
And you don't even want to know what hogget is.
What is?
Isn't that a character in Harry Potter?
No, no, not Hagrid. Hogget
Oh, right.
is the sheep that even the Welsh don't want to tenderise.
Okay.
Hey,
Isn't that right, Nick?
Parknest. If you want to call me a scout and throw insults at me, I'll go and set up a live stream for you, mate. Come up on panel.
That is fun to do, though.
Parkness, don't be starting on him. I guarantee you, he ain't gonna let you win.
I actually kind of liked the idea of Kev. Was that yesterday? When he said we should make like a separate channel that we can all go on panel on and just be complete assholes and go against guidelines or whatever, and no one's channel would get hurt.
That's Nick's channel. Problem is, nobody's got the balls to go up there with him and do that.
Oh, okay. I haven't got any arguments against Nick at all, or at
Don't
least
worry, Nick will
not
find
many.
some.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, damn right I will.
You got to remember, Nick lives to antagonise people.
Shark Scrapper wants to know what a scouser is.
A what?
Scouser?
A scout is someone from Liverpool, and I live nowhere near Liverpool.
Parkness said he meant no disrespect.
Yeah, but I meant every bit of what I said.
There you go.
Unfortunately, though, Parkness, that's like calling him French or Scottish. I wouldn't go there. And not even to mention the English. Don't even try and call him English. Okay, Bob. Have fun. Be careful.
Nick, have
Listen
you
to
ever
Mum.
try yourself at some kind of comedy show or roasting stuff, stand up and such a thing like that?
I've done a roasting with WTF Mike and Anthony
Oh.
Cantor.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's
Who did you roast?
and things like that. Just go
Lisa.
When was that?
Monique, tons of clubs in UK where when they love stand up and roasting people, so you can just jump out on the stage and have laugh of all audience in front of you.
Well, wasn't that 12 months ago, Nick?
Yeah, about 12 months ago.
Yeah, I remember that.
I think we.
Well,
I
to
think,
be really honest with you, for the first 20 minutes, you guys were roasting them. For the next 2 hours, they were roasting themselves.
I think they lost after about 2 minutes.
Oh yeah, and then Lauren just kept roasting everybody and herself and sticking herself in the shit and agreeing with everything, every roast she was. And I'm going, it's kind of like that. It's not the point, Lauren. You're supposed to actually defend yourself. And there was poor Lisa trying to roast back, and she had no one to back her up.
So how's your day been, Gaffer?
Slow, which is good because it's only 10 a.m. in the morning and I ain't doing shit today. Apparently, the wife's taking the daughter for a bike ride.
No rush.
Nice.
You still have whole day on Hideaway.
And when she gets back, I get to do arts and crafts with my daughter, which I like to do.
That is nice, yeah.
Oh no, that's even worse. That Park Nesty lives in Wolverhampton. It's like the United Nations, Great Britain. Oh, where he's from. Oof. Blimey hell, it's bad up there.
So Nick, you see a tiny opportunity to get someone.
Oh yeah, damn right I do.
Yeah, or someone from Australia, a pommy.
It's not your fault you're a Kiwi, Gaffer.
Yeah, I don't mind being called a Kiwi. I can't handle being called a pommy. I'm not a whingin' like you guys are.
You what, Pommy?
I have no idea what pommy is.
Pommy, original terms derived from the letters that they actually put on the back of the prisoners that came to Australia, the original convicts. They had P-O-M-E written on the back, and it was prisoners of Mother England.
Ah.
So anyone who came from England from that day forward were always called pommies. So whenever we used to play England in cricket for the Ashes series, which is I'm telling you, that's an old series to be playing cricket, where it was always the Aussies against the Poms. And the Poms usually lost. Every so often, you've got to let them have the trophies just so they feel like they achieved something, and then we just take it back off them the next year.
Yeah, but hey, Gaffer, but at least one thing, when we kicked everyone out of the UK, we sent all the youthful ones to Australia, and we sent all the crap to Canada.
Not to mention how many crap you sent to America.
Trying to get under my skin there, Nick, or what?
Yes.
Yeah.
Is it working?
There we go. You see me better?
That's it, KD. Is it working?
Nope.
Try harder,
So
Nick.
he doesn't have to try much harder.
You can say whatever you want. Doesn't matter.
So what's it like being French Canadian then?
I have no idea because I'm not French Canadian.
Aha.
Hello, sweetie.
Okay, here's one that I haven't heard in a long time. How's it be to be want to be US?
What was that?
How's it feel to be want to be US?
Want to be?
Yeah. You want to be US, but you can't be.
I didn't know I wanted to be.
That's what Canadians are. Want to be US. You sound like almost sound like American citizens, but the accent's not quite right. And you can't keep apologizing. Americans don't apologize for nothing.
Blame Canada. Blame Canada.
Actually, believe it or not, Canada was made up from quite a few different nationalities right across the English Isles. Irish, English, Welsh, Scottish, all went over there to cut lumber. So did the French.
So now the question is, it's only the strong woodcutters went there, or those what they don't want in their homeland?
No. That at the time that they were going over and Canada was the place to go get a job, there wasn't too much work available for the average guy in England that was good paid. So you would travel over to Canada for a good period of life. I'd say 6 years was an average minimum amount to earn enough money to send back to the family and support the family back in England, and then you would go back home and live off what you earn.
Okay, quite.
Unfortunately, though, some people left so long the families fell apart and they ended up, well, I'm not going back. There's nothing to go back to, so they stayed in Canada. A lot of businesses actually started up their logging over there. Like, they bought parcels of land and paid people to go over there and log them and send all the stuff back to England and Scotland and all the Viking areas of the countries and everything else.
Welcome, Dan. Another Dan in the chat.
Oh
I
damn!
think
I
even
missed.
Russia had some people over there at some stage as well doing the same thing. Yeah, German and French.
Lost a bit. Damn it.
It was the next frontier, basically. My vicarious life. How are you, sir?
That's who I was waving to.
And the French did a certain amount of Canada, and the English and all those other did the other parts of Canada, and that's why you've got two halves of Canada now.
What about natives?
Yeah, what about them?
Well, I'm just curious because I got native blood in me.
Well, yeah, you just intermingled. You tried to breed them out like we
Native
did.
what?
Pardon? Indian.
Yeah, the Canadian Native Indians, which were
Well,
related to the American Native Indians.
they were actually not native. They were actually Asian invaders that drove off the white Europeans that were there before them.
Who are you talking about?
So what, Darkness? It's always good to learn something.
No, that's actually true according to some recently found evidence.
Yes, certain parts of Canada did have that, but the American Native Indian didn't have a border of Canada and America, and whenever the season said they needed to, they migrated north to Canada, did what they had to do up there, and then migrated south back again when the seasons changed. So some of the natives of Canada are directly related to the natives of North America, US.
Yes, and those natives were actually Asian invaders that drove off the white Europeans that were there before them.
Probably at some stage.
There's so much history that is either not recorded or forgotten, or that was basically in a time where history was not really recorded at all.
Or
yeah, the Vikings used to invade quite a bit of the continents around them, from the top section through the Antarctic Circle and all that shit.
Yeah.
Nobody even knows where they went half the time.
Yeah,
but
that's
they are finding a lot of stuff now these days.
You know, Ralph, it's not about being not recorded history, but some peeps at some places doesn't get learned by that history. Because
also that, yeah.
For what I never hear about the stuff what we talk about today, because for what Polish guy need to know about Canadian and other places. They never learn that stuff.
But on the same token, Rafal, Poland has such a big, wide, and in-depth history that by the time you finish teaching all the Polish their actual history, they've graduated from high school and are starting to get jobs.
Yeah,
that's right. But as well, for the rest of the world, not any country learned their history. That's the point, right? They try to concentrate on their own history, right?
Yeah, I wish Australia would say that. We're only just starting to learn our history. We know more about American and English history than we know about Australian.
Alien invaders or Asian invaders. Asian, not alien. Alien would be even better, but there's no evidence for that at all, unfortunately.
Well, not that they're telling us anyway. There may be plenty of evidence, but they're not letting us know about it.
They don't really know exactly how life started on Earth, and it's called panspermia, that life may have come from outside the Earth and landed here in the form of like meteors and comets and whatever in the early days.
They just could have been populated by aliens.
Like we literally,
could be an outpost colonization of another alien world.
Yeah, like other humanoid aliens. Yeah.
Exactly.
Why-
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're talking to an alien now, and his name's Ralph.
Yeah, that would explain a lot, actually.
Yeah, it probably explains why his mother loves him so much.
Yeah.
He
Because you're special.
looks like one of the bloody Klingons
Am-
out of Star Trek.
Need I show this thing again?
He's Klingon
Oh, some
trophy
nice
wall.
toys.
Klingon trophy wall.
Yeah.
So which one do you pick your rear end with then, Ralph?
The big one, of course.
Yes, that's
Probably
the only way that Ralph can get the
no need,
Klingons
Ralph.
off.
He wouldn't even touch the side being from Holland.
Yeah.
But Nick, he has to use the big ones because it's the only one strong enough to get the Klingons off the hairs of his ass. You know what Klingons are? You know what Klingons are, don't you, folks?
Yeah. I think in Dutch they're called knistels.
Probably, but they're those little balls of toilet tissue that get stuck to the hairs. Your ass will not come off.
Toilet tissue. Oh, okay.
That's the Klingon.
Okay, I was gonna say will nots.
Yeah, will nots. Basically,
Dingleberries.
in Canada they're called will nots.
They will not come out.
Yeah, no matter how hard you rub, they will not. It's because they're balls of tissue from you rubbing your ass so much they get rolled up and just got tingled. Ah, man, damn, shave your ass.
When are you gonna start on the Andorian one? I will as soon as I get a 3D printer, Park Nest. I will probably try an Andorian one.
Get a good quality 3D printer, Ralph, because the cheaper ones just don't cut it, mate.
No, I know. I've been looking at a couple.
And don't get one from China.
No.
I got to get myself a resin printer.
Yeah, I want a resin one. I've seen a really nice one for about 1,200, I think it was.
Just remember though, resin printers are limited to size, very limited to size.
No, this one was actually quite big. It had a bottom plate that was, I don't know,
yeah,
like
but
12
how high does it go up?
And
that's
where
where the size. That's where the size is limited because it can only go up so many layers and then it just runs out of space.
Hold on, I think I saved the information in a text file because
whereas the filament ones, they just get taller and taller and taller, and they're doing really well.
It's the EPEX X10, I think it was. That is, I'm going to go and look this up quickly. I'll Google it. Hold on.
Unfortunately, I think the gel ones have a limit of how much weight they can hang from the plate before they start falling to bits, because it's not fully cured till you take it off and cure it in a UV oven.
Yeah.
So what can you printers?
Sorry?
What can you make with these printers?
Everything.
I'll put it this way. I have a 3D printer that printed this.
Huh.
All right. The same 3D printer printed, where is it? No, not there. Here you are. Hold on. Let me get this out. Oh, you're all underneath everything. Man, you get caught in there so much. Bloody hell. I tell you, wires.
Now, were you printing any of your trains too with a 3D printer? Or?
Oh, you can, but no, I'm not interested in doing that.
Okay, I'm just curious.
I had one that printed this.
A windmill.
Well, it's actually a wind turbine.
Well, I call them windmills. We have them here.
Yeah. There's a difference. Windmills are for pumping. Wind turbines are generating electricity.
Or windmills over here are for grinding the grain, or at least that's what they use them for.
Oh yeah, the old Dutch.
All right, so that was fully 3D printed in segmented sections and so forth. I've also, you can stop now. I also 3D printed.
Oh, this one is a decent size.
I have to clean my bench up.
I'll put it in the. Where did I change?
Also 3D printed these.
Where did I leave the chat?
Fully working drawers with their own single trays.
Well, that's cool.
I have way too
triple
much stuff
trays.
opened.
And
It's
I
all
think I
done by
have
the printer.
all done by the printer as is, and the printer will print little grooves in the top of it, and those little grooves will allow you to add modular inserts in there, which allows you to connect two more of these together.
Right,
And
right,
so
yeah.
on. And I've also 3D printed, if I can get it out, which is not likely because it's not meant to come out.
Somebody wants to.
I also 3D printed these.
Medical holder
No,
or
no,
spice
paint.
holder?
They're paint.
Paint.
The
Okay.
paint for his toy trains.
Yeah, hobby paint.
So it's a lazy Susan.
Well, yeah, for hobby paint.
A lazy Susan, really?
And I also 3D printed. I'm gonna have to clean this bench up one day.
Oh, here's the link to that printer that I might be getting. This is just one of the versions that I'm looking at. It's a resin printer, which does.
This is 3D printed.
So that's all plastic molded parts.
Well, 3D printed parts. It's all printed by a very fine filament of plastic that lays on top of each other in layers and cools together. And
I have some 3D printed parts that were sent to me by another metal caster for some tools that I'm going to be making soon for metal casting.
I've 3D printed other things. I 3D printed a Ghostbuster car for a friend of mine. I 3D printed. I don't know if you can see that, but there's stairs in there. Like
oh, cool, yeah.
I 3D. They got stairs going there as well.
Huh.
They're all 3D printed. So that's like a subway stairwell that I put in my layout.
Yep, yep. Well,
I
that's pretty
3D
cool.
printed. I 3D printed subway tunnels.
Yeah, I mean 3D printing is awesome for anyone
they're-
into like modeling or whatever.
See, and they're 3D
Yeah.
printed in a shape that you can actually put them together as a curve and so forth.
It's basically you draw it in some 3D software, and then you click the print button, and it prints in 3D plastic.
And
That's
there
kinda how it works.
is a software, online software made by AutoCAD called Tinkercad that allows you to
Yeah.
design and build 3D objects and then send them to a splicer that cuts them down to layers and sends it to the 3D printer for the 3D printer to print
It's
on.
quite similar
And
to the CNC technology.
it is very, very similar.
It is, yeah.
And that's my 3D printer. Hold on. I don't know if I can see that, but sitting right here, this thing here is my 3D printer. You can just catch the edge of it.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
How expensive are they?
I got that from Aldi for about $180.
Not cheap.
It's not the best quality, but it does do the job. It does 3D print things.
And then the one Ralph wants is what, $1,500?
It's 11.99 in was it euros or dollars? I'm not really sure. Let me see. It's dollars. 11.99.
So
there's three types of 3D printers you can buy. The most affordable are what they call filament printers, which actually, like, when you do hot glue and you pull the gun away from what you put the hot glue on, and there's this tiny little string will come out and you've got to try and break it. That's basically how 3D printers work. They actually melt a similar stuff to a hot glue, and then they drag it as a very, very fine filament, which they allow to ooze out at a continuous rate and so forth. And they draw it like you do a pen in the shape you want, and constantly lift up layer by layer and do the same drawing over and over again until it lays on top of each other to the shape that you want. The other type is what is called a resin printer, and what that is you have a UV reactant resin sitting in a tray, and a plate will go down to the thickness of a layer above the base of that tray, and underneath the tray is a UV light that will sit there and move around in the shape of what the object is you're printing, and then that plate will lift up one layer at a time each time it does it. So it's actually lifting that original first layer up and then the second layer gets done underneath it on top, and it keeps doing that and keeps doing that and keeps
The
doing that until
UV
you
light
get the shape of it.
hardens it.
Sorry?
The UV light hardens it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the UV light gives it a thicker gel consistency to be able to have it stick to the next one and so forth, and brings the shape out.
Right.
The only issue with that is you also need a UV oven to harden it even further to make sure it doesn't fall to bits in normal everyday use.
Oh, okay. So
And
you
the third type of UV is hot thermal. I'm not sure exactly what the stuff is that they put it, but it's like a granulated container. The thing goes down in it, and it's the same type of thing. A thing will laser burn the stuff together and melts it and brings it out, and it comes out in the solid stuff, the more robust and everything else. But that's like the industrial shit people do. It's very expensive to own one of them.
Right, I'll catch
There's
later when you
also
get my head down.
All right, Nick.
later, Nick.
Oh, cool, Nick. Take care, buddy.
Yes,
Yeah,
right,
Nick.
I
right.
guess.
There's also 3D printers that print metals. There is one that I've seen that prints titanium. Basically,
all
titanium.
3D printers nowadays, the more expensive one, of course, can print a metal-based filament. As long as it has a melting point a little bit lower than standard, you can actually get metallic filament and everything else for 3D printers. You can do titanium, you can do rubber, you can do flexible. You can do almost anything with 3D printers nowadays because the technology.
The one I've seen was really, really expensive and a really big one, and it actually printed titanium metal as is, so no metal based. It actually had titanium powder that was fused using lasers, and Adam Savage used it to create an Iron Man suit out of titanium.
And the biggest 3D printer I've ever seen in function built a house.
Yeah. And they're actually thinking of getting 3D printers to the moon and maybe even to Mars, and to use like a couple of chemicals and water and the sand and the dust of the moon to start printing like blocks. And when the astronauts get there, they basically only have to like assemble the house.
No, they've got a 3D printer now that can actually go to a site with nothing whatsoever as its substrate, and provided that the area is rich within the right amount of minerals within it, like they got to have things like bitumen and broken rocks and sand and all that kind of stuff in the area. It will dig it up for itself. It will compose it inside the machine, and it'll pump out concrete powder and everything else. It even has the ability to attach reinforced rods into the structure as it's going along and weld it in place and do all that. It will 3D print a small building the last time I watched it in the matter of a couple of days without anybody going there and doing anything. It just has the program of the floor plan, prints it all out. You go back in there later and they just do the finishing touches.
It's amazing, yeah.
So they can send that vehicle to the moon, provided that the moon has the right substrate that they need to make something out of it, and completely 3D print the structure, and then the astronauts only have to go up there and live in it.
Yeah, it's basically build a village before people go there. Yeah, it's amazing. And Ian Days is right. You can actually 3D print weapons or whatever, and then cast them in metal. People have actually created their own guns. Oh, I've made a black mark on my face. I just noticed.
Yeah. People have actually 3D printed guns that have actually fired projectiles.
Yeah,
that could kill somebody.
Yeah, and this is some stuff that was sent to me by another metal caster, Julian HG. This is a sand rammer. It's a 2-part mold, which you use to make the mold in the sand. And then you take this thing out and you have your 2 halves and put them back together, and then pour your metal in one side and have it flow through and out the other side. And then you basically get this shape in metal. I'm going to do that in aluminium. And this is then a tool for ramming the sand.
It looks like a spike.
and the good thing about it is a lot of metal casters and a lot of model casters are using 3D printers to do the base model for you to cast to cast your stuff. So you'll design the first one, get the 3D printer to print it out, then you will build a mold from it, and then that mold will allow you to build as many of them as you like because you've already got it.
Yeah, exactly. Because you got the pattern and you take the pattern out before casting, and then you can make a new pattern, and you can basically keep reusing this.
Believe it or not, jewelers are doing that a lot lately. Instead of just taking a piece of steel and bending it and shaping it out, they actually get 3D modelers, print the ring or the jewelry that they want to model, stick it in a casting, and then they will pour it out of the gold or the silver or whatever it is that they want to make it out of, and then they just use their skills to, they just use their skills to finalize
you can basically
the object so you can sell it.
You can print the PLA. This is like a certain type of PLA, but there's also the lost PLA method of casting, which basically this is a simple shape. But if you get like I don't know, like a little figure that has all kinds of different shapes, you can print that out of the PLA and then put it in like a container and fill it with plaster of Paris or investment plaster, which is even better. And then harden the plaster, and then have the plastic or the PLA melt completely out, and then you have your hollow space, and you fill that with your metal, and then you can basically make anything.
The only problem with that whole theory is PLA doesn't melt as well as wax does coming out of the investment plaster. So it's actually better to cast a casting wax in a mold that you've made from the original.
Yeah. Well, if you look
up in the investment, because the wax that's designed for molding actually melts away a lot quicker, and if doesn't melt away, burns off, so it doesn't leave any residue, so you don't lose any detail because something got stuck in there and everything else.
But you can get the special resin or for resin printers that actually works the same as the lost wax. Veg Oil guy is a 3D printer and a metal caster. He uses that a lot. Just VOG, that's the guy's channel. He does a lot of jewelry.
It is true that the 3D printers there are a lot of substrates available for 3D printers now that allows you to print almost anything. I've seen someone actually produce flexible joints in plastic that was all 3D printed, and he didn't have to add anything to get the flexible joint. So the downfall about 3D printers is it always leaves a texture on the cheaper, less, like anything under 1,000, you'll find there's like you can actually see the layers that have been laid down, because it's never the filament is never thin enough to actually merge into be nothing. It's very hard to show on those cameras.
So you'll always see the layering.
Yeah, you see the lines and everything else, and 9 times out of 10 you either have to sand them away to get the final finish you want, or you need to fill them with some kind of plastic filler to be able to get the finish. If you do that with a 3D printer straight to the wax, if the wax doesn't blend well enough to get rid of the lines, then you have to get rid of the lines, and there's a whole lot of work. So it's usually better to finalize these by hand, pour a casting out of it, and then use wax from there on. Because the good thing about wax is you can actually do a resin a mold to pour your wax into to get the shape you want to put into wax. That resin mold never wears down because you don't use it that often, but the wax will keep being used for the plaster that you make your metal molds out of.
Yeah. And what was I? When you get your 3D print, you can spend a lot of time sanding that and making that perfect. But when you're metal casting, you can also just polish the eventual cast. But if you get your mold as smooth as possible, or your pattern as smooth as possible, then the metal casting will come out better, of course. But for something like this, it isn't that important, but it kind of depends on what you're making. So you can the amount of work you put in there is what you're going to get out of it. That's with most things in quality and in pattern and the texture. That's the word.
it is all interesting what you're talking about. Quite nice to listen, I must say. But we already hit like 4 hour marks.
Wow.
So I think we're supposed to end up these things in, let's say, about 5 minutes. What do you guys say about that?
Yeah,
Well,
no worries, mate.
sure.
High cruiser Mac before we head off.
Just curious, Rafal, what is this 4 hour mark? I've been on other streams and they go like 7, 8 hours.
I know, but
You know,
Rafal doesn't like to.
No, I'm
no,
just curious because Snobby does it, Dusty Blonde does it. Like, I'm just curious what the 4 hour mark is.
4 hour
Well,
mark, it's because we got like 20 hours limit by the month. So in this case, I will be able like stream each and every weekend.
Up there, some there.
That
yeah,
that is
so
the four
that's the
hour
bottom
mark.
line. StreamYards in the free version only limits you to 20 hours a month of streaming.
Okay,
So
well,
to get
that's
so
why
to get to every week, be able to stream every week, you have to work out how many maximum per week that you can use to get the. And some months are 5 weeks. You want to do 5 streams? That's 5 fours are 20. You got your 20 mark.
right.
The other thing is, if you get to like this is the 4 hour mark, we're already 4 hours and 6. He said 5 minutes, so there's another 4 minutes. He's gone 4 minutes into his next 4 hours. If it's
Okay.
a 4 week month, that's great. If it's a 5 week month, he's going to end up with a 2 hour stream in the end because he's just going to run out of time.
Okay, no, that's why I asked. I was just curious.
Yeah, but
But
other way, I can just make one stream without audience, right? That's all
exactly,
fine.
and if you pay for it, it's unlimited.
Okay.
Yeah, I just trying to avoid that.
Snobby just does his 4 because I think Snobby pays for his. Snobby does his 4 hours because he just thinks that's long enough for any stream.
Yeah.
Because after a certain period, people just get bored, or the audience have gone away, or
And
you've
people
changed
do have
audiences
things
3
to-
times, and
You know,
Yeah, people
Gaffer,
do
but
have things to do.
there is streams where
Yeah.
can last more than 4 hours, definitely, very easily, and
Yeah.
everyone still have fun on them.
yeah.
But well,
Ken does a stream of 12 hours, and we're still going. We've had the audience change over 6 times or something in that 12 hours. So it's
yeah,
not as if people
exactly.
aren't coming and going all the time. Who won this week's raffle, Rafal?
There's not weekly raffle. It's so far I get one at January, second one at February, at March. No one joined so far, so
Okay, folks, you need to understand to join his raffle, you have to make some kind of donation to his channel, and it's his way of saying thank you to those people who are supporting his channel financially. All right, turning up and saying hi doesn't get you into the raffle. Being a regular person and a great moderator in his chat doesn't get you in the raffle. Raffle is for those people who financially help his channel to do what he's doing, and it's a thank you for the super chats and the donations and whatever else that you do to give Rafal final. So if
exactly.
you want to get into the raffle, put a super chat in or donate to his PayPal or something like that, and you will be in the draw of the raffle. And what are you sending these days, Ralph? Rafal?
Not sure yet, but I will find out some good stuff for
Yeah,
sure.
it's always a gift of some kind from the bench of Rafal.
If you want to see what went to Gil Skills, he's going to be unboxing that soon. He just went live earlier. So
Yeah, sweet.
Well, I'm going to have to pop over there, seeing as this one's ending. So, Rafal, thank you very much, as always, sir, for having me up on panel. And I hope I didn't bore everyone to death.
no,
You're welcome.
you never
You're
do.
welcome, Gaffer. You're always welcome.
Very entertaining there, Gaffer.
You always welcome me here, and as well, Ralph and Dan, you guys as well are always welcome in here. I hope you all enjoy, and I hope all the people in the chat enjoy that little talk, little fun, little scrap. And I guess I see you all at the next Saturday, guys. So have a great one. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, and see you all around.
Thanks, Rafal.
Yeah.
Well, Gaffa, have a nice rest of your weekend.
See you all later.
Thanks all, guys. Enjoy, and bye for now.